Out of the way right now. What this motherfucker you guys are about to watch is probably the biggest bullshitter on God's green earth. I swear to God. Like, like it's not even fucking funny, man. Ay ay ay. So guys, get a load of this bullshit. So, so we're just. I actually hang on. I'll wait till Evan gets back. Evan, you back yet? Oh, it's probably not back yet. Where the hell's John, too, by the way? Let me message him. All right, there we go. John's messaged anyway. Oh, my God. Anyways, Solar, what's been going on with your Mass Effect playthrough?
I'm
Or read
I'm s-
along, rather. My bad.
yeah, I'm still on Ascension, and I just discovered the twist that Jiro is working with Grayson about this Jillian giving her some sort of drug.
Yeah. Fucked up shit, yeah. Uh, yeah, Solar, like, what's been your favorite, like, point in Mass Effect so far? Also, happy Halloween, Edwin, yeah.
That's a really tough question. So far, what I've liked the most, you mean like in the story?
Yeah, like in the overall like franchise so far, yeah.
I really love the finale of Mass Effect 1 when they attack the Citadel and
Yeah,
they
Battle of the
go.
Citadel, that's peak shit there, yeah.
I love that.
Mhm.
And after reading Revelations, I could appreciate Saren.
Mhm, yeah. Let's see here. What the hell else do I have in the frickin' watch later here? Let me see here. Oh my god. This will be a good fucking I've already fucking named the damn video that shit. Fucking Christ. Alright, let's just see the original plan here. Evan, you back yet? Hell is Evan? He's taking. Yes, Edwin. Nothing is scarier than Crybaby Shields. The Shields, yeah. Oh my god, where the hell is Evan? He's taking an awful long time to get a damn snack or some shit. Uh,
He is getting scolded by
yeah,
the lizard overlords.
yeah. Oh yeah, Solar. Who's your favorite Mass Effect character so far?
Oof, tough one.
Yeah, I know it's a tough one. Yeah.
I'm maybe leaning towards maybe Garrus.
Yeah, Garrus is a good pick. Yeah.
Kaylee Sanders kind of grew on me too.
Kaylee, yeah. Kaylee Solar, she doesn't appear until like in person until the third game though. Believe it or
All
not.
right.
Yeah.
Anderson was pretty nice too.
Anderson's pretty good, yeah. Uh Alright, and so let me ask you, have you heard anything about the third game's ending yet?
I think Shepard dies.
Yeah, set your standards for the third game's ending very, 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 very low because it sucks.
Is the rest of the game good at least?
Well, it depends on who you ask. I'm in the camp that yeah, the rest of Mass Effect 3 is still pretty good, but I know a lot of people like say like no, the whole game sucked. The whole third game sucked in its entirety. Yeah.
And but by the way, what's Mass Effect Andromeda?
That Solar, that's basically like the fourth game in the series that's supposed to be like otherwise unrelated to the trilogy. And the reason they set it in Andromeda was because they didn't want to deal with the fallout of the third game's ending, and they didn't want to canonize an ending because they're all like, oh, they wanted to respect player choice and all that. So the next best thing was basically just set in a whole new galaxy, pretty much. And basic and Solar, I shit you not, fucking like it's like so it's just really fucking stupid. Solar, you can play Andromeda if you really feel like it. I'm not gonna stop you, but just so you know, it's not the best at either. It's clearly a downgrade.
We'll see.
Yeah, you'll see. Yeah, Evan, are you back yet? Fucking Christ. Hell's taking Evan so long, man. Fuck. Jacob, are you still here?
Yes.
All right, okay. Well, I might as well. All right. Well, Evan's taking a fuckload forever to get back, and John's busy handing out candy, so we might as well start now. So this is fucking Chariot right here saying how fandom creators defend bigotry, whatever the flying hell that means. Are you guys ready for this bullshit?
Let's find out.
Right, let's
What?
find out.
In the context of political discourse, especially in fandoms,
Doesn't make any
Oh,
sense.
Yeah, right from the get-go, we're already dealing with a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, Darth Angel, you can join here, right here. Hang on. We just started, so you didn't miss much. There's the link right there. Ay. Anyways, also, right, I'll give Darth Angel some time for him to join here. And I'm also live tweeting this out. We're live now, because I swear to God, I always forget to tweet out we're live now until like we're busy doing the damn show. You know what I'm saying? All right. Anyway.
and terminologies are often loaded or carry important baggage.
What?
The Steve
The
Bannon
hell?
style con of
What the hell? Hang on, I gotta go back. What the hell?
In the context of political discourse, especially in fandoms, words and terminologies are often loaded or carry important baggage.
Which ones? What the fuck? Hang on. Darth Angel just joined. Darth Angel, what the fuck does that even mean? In fandom discourse, words often carry baggage? The fuck does that mean?
My brother in Christ, I have no fucking clue what he's talking about.
It's like, what words, dipshit? Anyway.
The Steve Bannon style con of sort of hacking into fandom spaces to acculturate young people, particularly young men, to sinister political views.
Oh, it's the alt-right pipeline, y'all. That's what... Jesus H. Lucas. The fucking alt-right is irrelevant, you dipshit. Why the hell are you still whining about them?
Just for views, just for clicks.
Yeah.
Is alive and well across online fandom spaces in the form of anti-fandom discourse.
Oh, anti-fandom. Did fucking Dane tell you all about that term, you fucking dipshit? Oh my god, because you guys know what the hell this anti-fandom bullshit is with fucking Dane and his lackeys, right?
It's the first time I hear of it.
Alright, basically what anti-fandom is to them is that it's basically a bunch of people who are fans of a property or whatever, but they only have negative things to say about them, pretty much.
Oh, so kind of like Disney Star Wars, Disney Marvel, stuff like that.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we're fans of Star Wars and Marvel, but we only seem to have negative things to say, and we complain endlessly, basically. And to them, that's a bad thing, somehow.
Well, we have like things to complain about it because they're giving us a reason to complain about it. They're pumping out endless amounts of bullshit and slop and expecting us, the real fans, to sit there and enjoy with a smile on our face oh, hey, Luke Skywalker, you liked him, right? Well, too bad. We're going to ruin his character for our image to make us look better. And the shows will love it. The shows loved it, but we hated it. And then they're getting mad at us for hating it. So it's like no one told you to ruin his character.
Yeah.
It just I'm done.
Anti-fandom spaces are particularly vulnerable to this behavior because they prefigure its negativity towards media properties that might otherwise be motivated by bigotry with their own culture of negativity as...
What?
Motivated by bigotry. Where is the proof? Where is the...
Yeah, can I get a source on that, Chariot?
Exactly.
Let me guess, like in Warhammer fans when they say heresy.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Oh God! It's another one of these people.
Yes, it's yes, and a tranny on top of it. Yeah.
Or the new game coming out from I think Ubisoft.
Yeah.
Like that. Oh man.
All right, there we go. Just leaving a friendly little comment there. Anyway.
Criticism. Today, we'll be looking at these spaces for deeper insights into how the creators within them use this distinction to try to run interference for their otherwise obviously bigoted values.
Oh, this will be fucking good. This will be fucking good. Like, who do you guys think Chariot's gonna talk about in this fucking video?
Amender Denver, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Ryan Kinno.
If it's so
Ryan, yeah.
obvious to some,
The
why do these
grifters.
Yeah, the Gwifters, White Wing Gwifters. Yeah. Anyway.
Apparently, we hate women. We hate just everything. But
Yeah, we hate everything except us. Yeah, pretty much.
I hate Nick.
Yeah, pretty much.
whoa,
defensive seem to work.
Angel, can you turn your mic up a little bit, bro?
Hold on. Yeah, let me do something real quick.
Some of the time. We'll be examining a core archetypical defensive bigotry in fandom spaces to learn more. That argument.
Core archetypical defensive bigotry in fandom spaces. What does that even mean? I don't fucking know, man.
You just call people ists and phobes. The ists and phobes defense is especially sinister for reasons that should become apparent to you here, but I call it archetypical for its resemblance to other arguments. You've probably heard, you just call everyone you disagree with a...
Alright, so apparently us, like, saying it's like, you guys just call everyone istophobes is an archetypical defense now, whatever the hell that means.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't even know, bro.
Nazi before.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I can hear you better now, yeah.
Alright, good.
I've definitely run into people who apply words like this incorrectly. I mean, if you've watched me for long enough, you might be aware of my values, so it might surprise you to hear that I've been called a Nazi on the internet before.
Well, no shit. Words get thrown around a fuck ton. Anyway.
In my case, it was coming from a group of people very desperate to win an argument without backing up their points, so they made...
So, a typical leftist like you?
An insinuation based on my screen name on Twitter, which made reference to being white and having blue eyes. The actual reference...
The fuck? Hang on. Okay, sir, hang on. Like, the fuck? So, your name is Chariot. How the fuck does that equate to fucking Nazis and Aryans? What the shit? Because I definitely remember all the Nazis in World War II riding chariots into battle. Yeah, totally.
Last I checked, the only people that rode chariots into battle were people in the medieval ages, the dark ages.
Yeah.
Shit.
No, earlier than that, but yeah.
Oh,
This was to a card in the game Yu-Gi-Oh! That I like a lot. The Blue Eyes White Dragon.
What does
Obviously,
Yu-Gi-Oh have to do with this?
I don't know. I guess it's the origin of where the username actually came from, but still, I don't see a goddamn chariot in this card art here. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man.
Why don't you go with, like, I don't know, like Blanco, Solar? What's Blue Eyes White Dragon in Hispanic? In Spanish.
It could be Dragón Blanco de Ojos Azules.
Yeah, it could be something like that, yeah.
It's not a Nazi dog whistle, and believing it is would be
Oh, yeah, because a Yu-Gi-Oh card is a Nazi dog whistle, of course.
They just see everything like this.
Everything.
Yes.
serious. My point is that I understand.
Something tells me he watches Hassan unironically.
Probably.
And that these labels can be misapplied.
And agrees with his One Piece take.
Yeah.
I get it. However, the you just call everyone you disagree with a Nazi argument wasn't one that I seriously considered using even then. Sure, some people do exploit language around left-leaning values, including anti-racism, but this argument is dangerous. For starters, disagreement as a concept is so vague and broad that the accusation you call everyone you disagree with a Nazi can only ever be inaccurate hyperbole. And as
I mean, often it is, and it's like, seriously, like, has there ever been someone on the internet who got called a Nazi only to then get figured out later that yes, they are? Oh my.
I don't know.
I don't think so, bro.
Much as I appreciate hyperbole as a literary device, making inaccurate arguments isn't the way to go. The vague language inherent in this argument equivocates between all varieties of disagreement, which puts thinking that Holocaust denialism is wrong, a thing that does actually involve Nazism, into the same category.
But what does that have to do with fandoms, though?
We're not, like, no one is denying the Holocaust here. What the fuck are you talking about?
What does that have to do with you saying fandoms are toxic or whatever the fuck?
I don't know. Also, hail Briscoe.
Hey, Briscoe.
Oh my god, we need Briscoe on for this motherfucker. Briscoe would be perfect for this. There's the link, Briscoe. Anyway.
Thinking chocolate ice cream is better than vanilla. It is, and it's best enjoyed with sprinkles, but you're not a Nazi if you disagree with me about that. And, just like that, we've debunked this stupid argument. Before we get too...
But you people legit call us Nazis, though, no matter what. So, no, the argument hasn't been debunked.
I'm slowly losing brain cells.
I'm so sorry, Darth Angel. Anyway.
Far ahead of ourselves in the way I know I tend to, let's focus in on a real use case of the ists and phobes argument.
Oh, here we go.
You all know what I mean. This one comes from a YouTube short, actually, posted to the channel Star Wars Theory.
Oh god, what the hell is what the hell does theory have to do with fucking Nazis and shit? It's like,
well, he's bald, you know? He's a skinhead.
Yeah, so he's a skinhead, yeah, totally. Oh my god. Fucking Christ.
Which some of you...
Also, Theory's an idiot, so you getting a one-up on him isn't that big of an accomplishment, Chariot.
You may be familiar.
Star Wars Theory?
Yeah, here we go.
Abuse Star Wars fans. Like, we just want good stories, man. You got Kathleen Kennedy saying that we hate women. You got Leslie Headland or whatever that interviewer saying nerds hate gay people, threatened by them. And then now the show is meant to shit on white people. I mean, I don't. What the fuck else do you want? Like, we just want good stories, man. Like, leave us alone. Nerds were literally the outcasts. Yeah. We accepted everybody. We don't care if you're gay, straight. We don't care if you're a man or woman. A girl who's a nerd, a girl who's into Star Wars, are you kidding me? Please. That was the kind of our way of thinking, is that we would accept everybody because we were outcasts. No one liked nerds back in the day. Now,
he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yeah, but I still think Theory's being absolutely, like, over dramatic. He says, like, hey man, we were the outcast, we got bullied and shit. It's like, no, Theory, you grew up liking Star Wars, literally the biggest fucking movie franchise, or second movie franchise, depending on how you look at it on the planet. You are not gonna get bullied for liking that. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but he's not wrong in a sense when it's like nerds liking nerd shit, because, yeah, you're right. I feel like people wouldn't get bullied for liking Star Wars back then, but for something like anime, people would bully you relentlessly for liking anime. Even if it's something normal like Naruto or Dragon Ball Z, you would get bullied just for watching it in class, or if you had like a shirt or anything related to anime. It's like, oh, you like watching weird anime stuff? It's like, well, I'm sorry you don't like it, but why do you gotta bully me for it?
Why you bully me?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then ever since the pandemic, it's like now we have this new wave of anime fans. It's like, what the hell is this? Like, I'm glad you find it not weird, like you say it was, but why all of a sudden now you're coming over here? It makes no sense. It's kind of like what I feel like these Disney shows, they claim to like Star Wars, but I feel like most of their, if not all of their introduction to Star Wars was The Force Awakens. Because if you really were a fan of Star Wars, a fan of the OT, the prequels, the expanded universe, the George Lucas video games, you would be pissed at what Disney is doing to Star Wars. You would be upset, as we are, with what Disney is doing to this franchise that we all love. You claim to love it, but you're on your hands and knees in face down position with your ass out and letting this fucking company plow you so hard to your butthole is gaped. And I'm just like, you're not a fan. You're a tourist. You're a fucking Tory.
Yeah.
And when we make fun of you for being a Tory, you're getting mad. It's like, you're not making it any better for you. You're making yourself, like, you're exposing yourself is what I'm trying to say.
Literally, yeah.
And you're not making it any easier for yourself.
Yeah. Briscoe says they only like it because it's the current thing and they don't want to be left out. They don't really like it. Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly.
Anyway.
It completely shifted where being a nerd is cool and trendy and you can make money from it and you can join the clique. It's bullshit, and it's become this like weird political version of what it was.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, well, the best way I can liken this is like, say you just got a group of friends who gathered together to play Dungeons and Dragons. A shared hobby you all like, that's Capital. And I want you guys to all talk about why communism is the way.
There's something kind of darkly funny about Star Wars theory being so intent on describing nerd spaces as being welcoming to everyone, and then immediately scorning the idea that the media properties those spaces were often built around would go mainstream. The critical drinker's point about
what he's saying is, it is welcome to everyone, but you have to be like, I don't know, like, it's welcome to everyone, but stop being a fucking Tory, basically.
Yeah, it's like think of it like this way, Chariot. It's like a bar, right? You let people in, like, everyone is welcome to come into the bar, you know, provided you're above the age of 18, obviously. But otherwise, everyone is welcome to come into the bar, but there's rules at the bar that you have to obey, and if you break the rules, you get thrown out. That's basically what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. Anyway. Briscoe says, I'll be waiting in the back room in a minute. All right, Briscoe, we're waiting for you. Anyway.
Dungeons and Dragons, despite how mangled it was, is unironically better than Star Wars theory's point, because at least Dungeons and Dragons was at one time considered a niche interest, whereas Star Wars started out mainstream in 1977. I've heard this talking point from Star Wars theory before, outside this video, which is titled Star Wars Fans Are Ists and Phobes. He talks about Star Wars as if it was something you would get made fun of for liking, but that's revisionist history at best. It was always normal to like Star Wars, but it wasn't necessarily normal to collect lightsabers and fight with them in the yard outside your house after school, which my brother and I did, or to religiously read the expanded universe novels, which I did.
Oh, really? Prove your nerd cred here, Chariot. What novels have you read?
Oh my god, this guy.
Yeah.
He has no idea what he's fucking talking about.
No, he doesn't. I think he's lying through his teeth here, yeah.
It's like this, like, you can like Pokemon all you want. You can play the games all you want. It's normal to collect the cards, to collect the plushes and whatever. But people will still find it weird and find it kiddish and boo you for it. So,
yeah, people will fucking bully people over fucking anything, yeah.
Exactly. But to say that it's not normal to collect these things, that is complete bullshit. Like, I'm 22 and I still collect Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, or whatever. I still play the games. But just to say like it's not normal, that is complete bullshit, and you know you're fucking lying.
Yeah.
Quit it with the lies.
Between being a fan of
Why you always lying? Why you always lying?
Star Wars and being a Star Wars nerd.
Fucking lying.
Yeah.
But Star Wars theory collapses this distinction to appeal to this idea that the fans in general are under attack, a rhetorical strategy which is copacetic with his other rhetorical appeals about white people being under attack, for example, because it creates pretense for the majority group to lash out. Every week is another Reichstag fire with these people, I swear. Star Wars Theory gives the game away here in a couple other respects as well. He's not very good.
Dark Souls? I'm just curious. Is he playing
What?
No, I'm just curious. Like, is he playing Dark Souls or?
Yeah, he's playing Skyrim.
Skyrim. Okay, I was just curious. That's all.
Yeah. Briscoe, what do you think of this bullshit so far?
About him or the video?
Yes.
Both.
Yes, both. Yes.
Both seem pretty goofy right now. I'd have to listen to a bit more. I only started watching like about 2 minutes before.
Yeah.
I entered,
Jacob, what do you think of this bullshit video so far?
He's literally just saying nothing at this point.
Yeah, literally.
Nothing burger of a video that somehow.
Nothing burger. Yeah.
I mean,
what's his point trying to be?
I don't even. It's like how fandom creators defend bigotry and fucking like it's bad to fucking like I don't know like I don't know like it's bad when people use the "you just call us Nazis."
But you know what's crazy is that this guy is saying we're defending bigotry and negativity. However, you see these shills defend people like Leslie Headland, Amanda Stenberg, Kathleen Kennedy, everyone in these bullshit franchises and companies when they go after fans for saying like, oh, we don't like this, please stop doing this. We're the racists, we're the bigots and whatever. And it's like, well, we have proof of that, of them being assholes. You don't have proof of us saying, oh, we don't want a black man in Star Wars, a black woman in Star Wars. We don't want diversity. Like, it's okay if you want that in there, but race swapping is ridiculous. Forcing it on us is ridiculous. No, but if no one asks for it, then don't do it, and just stop it completely.
Can I be a little honest here?
Yeah,
I know Backseater won't care, but as someone who grew up way before most of you guys, I could say very much so that back in the day, black people didn't really like Star Wars. That's why there wasn't like a lot of black people there.
Yeah.
I could believe it.
But see, this is one of the things. They think that they sit there and they go, oh, like, you guys don't want black people in your spaces. No, black people used to kick the shit out of white people.
Yeah.
For being into this shit. Whether it's Star Wars, skating, surfing, they're like, take your fucking surfboard and get the fuck out of here. And then they fucking beat you the fuck half to death with your fucking surfboard or your skateboard. And then it's like fucking 20 years later, it's like, why don't you let black people in? Well, they didn't want to be in.
Yeah.
They wanted to fucking beat the shit out of these people. And then all of a sudden, like, there's all of a sudden this. Now everybody wants to be in it.
And it's even worse when it's like black people doing it to other black people. Like, I myself is black, and in middle school, I was heavily into Pokemon. I'm still into Pokemon, but I was like heavy into Pokemon. And I would get bullied for it. For being
and how many black people other black people did you know that were into it?
Not many.
Or anime in general.
Not many, until like the pandemic hit, and now almost every black person under the sun is, oh, I like anime now, I like Pokemon now.
Yeah. And it's not even black people, it's girls, it's trans people or whatever the flying fuck. It's all these little outcast groups or minority groups that didn't give a shit about this before, and then all of a sudden now it's like this, they all fucking love it for some reason somehow.
Yeah.
So it's really weird.
Literally, yeah. Anyway.
It's about how accepting nerds were, which in my experience was true in some instances and less so in others, but can't help himself. He has to dip into this classic fetishization of nerd girls, even here.
What?
This is a great example of someone who...
What?
What are you talking about?
He didn't even. He barely brought up nerd girls. The fuck you talking about?
Well, and that's the other thing. Like, nerd girls were what? Like, fucking, maybe like back in the day, like maybe like 10 to 20%, and like that's way over, way overboard on that percentage, and now it's like all these people come in and just want to fucking have, you know, the all the information, or they want to make their own information on, or like fan fiction, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And yeah, it's just really weird because they weren't that big into or they weren't that big of the fandom to begin with. Now all of a sudden we're supposed to sit there and pretend like they were like a huge part of the fandom the whole time.
Right.
Yeah.
Here's my take. They're still not into it, but now they're masquerading.
Yes. Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't think they even like it anyway.
No, they don't. They don't like it. They like the attention that it gives them from people, and if they can make money off of it, even better.
They like the idea of like being fans of it. Is basically what he's saying.
Yeah. Anyway,
might think he's accepting actually creates toxicity for others by making them uncomfortable. We're all familiar with classic cringe copy pop.
hang on, what the hell is this? Oh, I'm sorry, I just looked at your profile. I didn't realize you were a lady, and a beautiful one at that. I try my best to respect women, especially women in gaming. As a matter of fact, now I actually do agree with you. I'm sorry, maybe you could even add me on PSN and we could play some games together. Okay, okay, so someone came up and what is this?
A simp, I guess.
I don't know. Well, apparently it didn't work because he got downvoted to fuck.
I got one thing to say to this person.
What?
What a pussy.
Yeah, what a little bitch.
I also got another thing to say. Your parents must be fucking so proud.
Yeah, and to that I say...
Shut up, bitch!
Anyway,
Another thing I gotta say is, does this guy even have parents?
I don't know. Probably not.
If so, he probably lives in the basement.
This is fatherless
And this is
behavior.
basically just that, but Star Wars flavored. This behavior is so universally reviled because it was trivially common, and tends to make a lot of women in fandom spaces uncomfortable. This isn't what being accepting looks like, is my point.
Okay, seriously, who the hell was going around being like this massive of a fucking pussy-ass simp cuck to women in fandoms? Like, seriously. The fuck, man?
Like, shit like this didn't start happening until, like, the year of, I would say, like, 2019 to now. Like, you didn't see shit like this back in, like, 2016, 2017. So, with the rise of, like, e-girls and e-thoughts and the internet, now we got... I almost said the N-word, I'm sorry. Now we got fuckers like this, and we're supposed to be okay with it.
Yeah.
No, we're
No,
not. They're giving us normal guys a bad image. We're not all basement-dwelling fat fucks that goon over Reddit e-girls, e-thoughts every chance they get. We all have normal lives. We all have jobs. We all go outside. We're not like this. No.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable. This isn't what being accepting looks like, is my point. But this is all quite funny, because Star Wars Theory can't claim ignorance on this point. He knows he's surrounded by bigoted individuals who can't help but make remarks that would make women a minority.
Like
Drinker and Mauler?
Drinker, Mauler, fucking Josh from Den of Shill? Like, who?
They don't get fucking humor. That's the problem. They don't get humor, and any joke you tell is like hateful or some dumb bullshit.
Literally, yes.
Are we taking a break, Backseater?
Oh, no, I'm just getting a drink right now. Mom, what's for dinner? Alright. Having ratatouille for dinner, y'all. Anyway. Next!
Brady's uncomfortable.
Oh, there's nothing in the fridge, goddamn. Alright, why the hell are we showing the Acolyte poster now?
Yeah. What do you guys think of the Acolyte poster?
The better poster is
I think it looks like...
Yeah, literally, yeah.
That's the joke poster, right?
What?
Yeah.
That's the joke poster, right? With the...
No, this is the legit poster that they advertised the show with.
Oh shit, I thought that was a
It's the real
poster.
one. No. There were like two joke posters. One was with the tampon, and the other was like a dog
wiping its ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well.
Oh my god, that was hilarious.
I mean, the real one's such a piece of shit, it looks like a joke one.
Yeah. Anyway.
Ryan Cano.
By that lightsaber. I feel like there should be like a... Oh, well. I think it just means there's going to be a lot of women.
Ah!
They're all going to be synced up. That's what I think.
He got back in for a split second, Ryan, and you booted him right out again.
He came in before I could give the punchline, so that's on him. But I think it's supposed to be just blood, and it's like, hey, this is dark and
edgy, but
gritty and violent.
In an age of light, a darkness rises.
Yeah.
That guy said, "I hope the Acolyte isn't something driven." Oh, it's
Isn't
more than that.
agenda-driven.
Agenda-driven. Oh, it's more than that. It's lore breaking, canon breaking, character. Well, not character. What kind of character assassination? Jedi's being evil retards. Lesbian space witches. Leslie Headland basically having a self-insert. The whole 9 yards. You'll have a kick out of it. Grab your drinks, your snacks, and have fun with it.
Yeah, straight up.
They don't just mean the skin tone of the main character.
Wait, is Reaver in this?
Because we get introduced that they're really the best. Respect your pronouns, I must. That's the kind of fucking Yoda we're gonna get in this one.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad the Acolyte got canceled. In
Yeah,
1
so
month,
basically Chariot is trying to frame these guys as like horrible bigots when in reality they're just sitting there joking around.
Oh, heavens forbid we make jokes on the internet, you fucking
Yeah, heaven forbid that heaven forbid we joke about marginalized groups.
Imagine them reacting to the Call of Duty lobby.
Oh my god, they would these people would have a bitch fit if shit like Rush Hour came out in the year of 2025. They would have a bitch fit with the racist jokes that are in the films. It's
could you imagine
some shit.
Could you imagine the bar scene today with Jackie Chan?
Nope.
They would be so pissed.
Literally,
they would be like, "Wow, why did Jackie sign on to do this?"
I don't know, maybe it's because he's a fantastic actor. That I guess his job was to make you mad instead of laugh. But hey, whatever, I guess.
I mean, them's the breaks.
Yeah, them's the breaks.
God.
I think we got
good. I like it.
Can clip that now. All right, I wasn't in the frame.
Yeah, I think you're good.
That's
Hold
like
on.
That's worse than the Irish thing.
Yeah, the UK like spread their seed all over the world with imperialism, right? That was awesome. But I mean, let's not pretend like that's not like just because like it's
we're like,
far away from you.
why would I like them more than Theory? I'm sure Theory loves New Zealand.
I like New Zealand, yeah.
Yeah, see?
He goes easy on everything, okay? He doesn't want to hate stuff like we do.
I liked it.
But you specifically.
What? You liked what?
New Zealand.
Oh, okay. Alright. Hey, hang on. Hey, what's up, Jamel? Thanks for liking the stream, dude. Anyway.
They love New Zealand.
Happy Halloween.
Hey, we're chipping them away.
Halloween, motherfucker.
Okay, that heart is not gonna last.
Star Wars Theory is just lying through his teeth. He doesn't have a leg to stand on, and he knows it.
Literally, where in that clip did he lie? What the fuck are you on about?
What is he lying about?
yeah, what? I don't even know, bro. Now he's just saying I don't know, man. I don't know.
Screen covering up
These goofballs don't know what fucking lies are.
No.
I have this problem with another fucking douchebag on this other fucking stream where he says everything's a lie when you make a joke or something. It's like, you're lying about me. You're lying about that. It's like, no, I'm making a fucking joke, you fucking moron. It's not serious. You're taking this way too fucking serious.
Yeah, dude, I want to add dick lickers on Twitter. Like, I tweeted out that Emelind was eating her cats or whatever the hell, and then fucking, like, one of Ant's dick lickers are like, oh my god, Backseater's spreading lies about her! I'm like, no, fucking not. It's an obvious joke.
Bro, these... hey, Pam.
They haven't grown up with anything like fucking normal, so they don't know what a fucking joke is.
Yeah.
They haven't grown up watching comedy movies or comedy shows, cartoons.
No, they've only had fucking Marvel and shit to fucking grow up with, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck, they don't watch like fucking, all the old Adam Sandler movies or fucking anything that came out in the 80s or 90s or some shit. But it's funny because they fucking want to have all the franchises. Oh, I need Ghostbusters, Well, why? You didn't see the fucking one?
Yeah.
Like, you don't give a fuck.
Right.
Anyway.
Bigotry. And it works, too, because it inoculates members of his audience against noticing bigotry. And
also, happy Halloween, Pam! You too. Thank you very much. Anyway.
Being able to call it out. If you've ever been in these spaces, you'll know that when you see something that is actually uncalled for, and you pipe up about it, as one does, you just get hit with the same shoddy arguments and waves of indifference towards the subject. If you wanted a group of people to be against calling out bigotry and to protect bigots, using arguments like this would be...
How many times can he say bigots?
Take a shot.
Like, everyone, take a fucking shot every time Chariot says bigotry, yeah. And I think Chariot's whole point here is that, like, hey, they're inoculating their audience into this bigotry, so that way it'll be harder to call out. Well, maybe they're not calling out because there's no bigotry going around, you dumb shit.
I literally had this one fucking dickhead, the same dickhead I was talking about. He was talking about, he literally said that if I wanted my park down the street not to change, like because they're changing, like tearing it down to build buildings and shit, right? And I'm like, and he literally said, if you don't want the park to change, you want black people in chains. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I got no
like
words.
It makes no sense. Exactly.
This is the logic of these fucking retards.
Yeah.
So you can't really like have a conversation or anything with them, even though they say, why can't you guys have a conversation when you don't have a fucking conversation. I mean, you can't have a conversation with somebody who says something stupid like that.
Yeah. Also, Darth Angel, Pam says, hail to you, Melvin and the Knights. Oh, Melvin's not on this stream, Pam. Sorry. Anyway.
That exact situation. And if you wanted to coach members of your audience into being openly hostile on these topics, bringing up unsubstantiated allegations about Kathleen Kennedy and Leslie Headland would be a great way to do that too.
Which claims? What are you talking about? Unsubstantiated claims. Which claims?
Claims that they're doing a terrible job at Lucasfilm? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Claims that one made a shitty ass show that got canceled in a month, and the other is making more shitty content? Yeah, that's true. Claims that one has a man that's basically her bitch and is advocating for Mary Sue's and overpowered women in the films and shows? Yeah, that's true. Shall I go on, or do you feel dumb enough?
Yeah.
I don't think Kathleen Kennedy is saying we, Star Wars fans, hate women. That sounds like a you problem. Moving on, one of the people who appeared in that previous clip compilation is Ryan Cannell, who has a very rambunctious and attitudinous approach to this discourse.
Yeah, it's why people like him, so what? Also, hail, John!
Hey, John.
Nice to have you here, John.
Oh shit, John, you're muted. Do your try now. Nope, still muted. Still muted, John. Oh wait, I heard myself. Okay, John, we're getting your we're getting your noise on your PC, but not you. Alright, we'll have John fix that anyway.
Who has also used the aforementioned ists and phobes argument, such as in his video, Marvel's Ironheart disaster, you're racist if you don't like it.
Oh, you
Ironheart. Also
yeah, here we go.
Predictable has been the response to this. Oh, well, you don't like Ironheart? You're just a racist. That's the only thing it can possibly be. That's the only thing that people have a problem with. You.
And again, I ask you, show us some proof of racism. Show us some proof of people saying we don't like it because there's a black female lead. Please show us, then we will all shut the fuck up about it. But if you don't show us, we're going to keep saying that.
Nope, just listen to believe what Cherry has to say.
Exactly.
Just don't like black people. That's why Ironheart is
Black.
getting so many bad reviews. That's why it's getting review bombed, according to the mainstream.
Also, what? How the fuck did Cherry get this footage? Ryan is like so insanely blurry right here. What the hell? Did you watch him at like 240p or something?
The other thing, Ryan Kinno, we love him. He's a really fantastic patriot. And he's going to be very scary, but very scary for the right people, for people who are trying to give transgender to everybody, and nobody likes them anyway. So you should be scared of those people. Happy spooky season.
Yeah, happy spooky season, Mr. President. Yeah, anyway.
The one time where I am not orange, ironically, is whenever there's pumpkins everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Mr. President.
These. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Mr. President, what do you think about what do you think about these videos so far?
Well, he seems like a very mentally deranged individual. I don't know. He would probably call me a Nazi or something for saying that, but he's fake news, quite frankly, and we need to get rid of fake news. Now, I could call I forget, it's some Indian guy who's the head of Google. He's one of those brownies, and I could make a phone call, and we could get them to do anything. And you know what? The only thing, whenever you're negotiating with Google or Satya Nadella, he's the head of Microsoft. He is a good friend of mine. He met me post Halo memes not too long ago. But the only thing you have to say, you have to avoid the N-word. We all know what it is: nuclear. Everybody doesn't like it whenever you bring up nuclear for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know why. Oh, anyway. Yeah, Pam says happy Halloween, John. Anyway.
Oh, you shouldn't be here. We're a bunch of sexist bigots here, Pam. Don't you know?
Yeah.
Just ask my wife or my multiple daughters or anything like that. My daughter, now, she converted to Judaism, so we don't like some things about it. But, she's a great girl, and so we're very sexist.
Yeah, anyway.
Time and time again, for what, nearly a decade now?
I don't think anybody has ever accused Ryan Cannell of being an intellectual, but this video is, like many of his comments about race issues,
I had worked on nuclear reactors, by the way, funnily enough, since I just brought it up. I'm pretty sure he's smarter than 99% of YouTubers.
Goddamn. Anyway.
I made videos on the internet. I think I know more than this military man who worked with fucking nuclear shit.
Yeah, straight up.
I wanted to say, from what this guy, I think this idiot that's talking right now on this video, I think he said something about not wanting black people in the thing, or it sucks because black people are in it. But I mean, if you took any of these shows like The Acolyte or whatever and put straight fucking males in them, they'd still fucking suck.
Yeah.
It's not a point of the color of the person or them being trans or gay or whatever. It's shitty writing.
Right.
Bottom line is,
but remember, if you don't hate it because the writing is bad, you hate it because there's a lesbian doing it. Wise words from Molly Damon.
it's a shield for criticism.
Well, I mean, but no, because she's a real genius. She's the smartest fucking chick on the planet.
Just
all we know is they use it as a shield for criticism, and so it's it's fine to insult straight white male movie. We know you're being honest if you're complimenting that, but if you're complimenting the other things, maybe, just maybe, you're doing it because you don't want to be called racist or sexist or bigot, so you just keep praising anything with those things in it. So yeah, I naturally can't believe you as much with those, because if they got rid of all these practices, if they stopped having any of these requirements or checklists, then guess what? If a black person was hired, I would know that they were strictly doing it on merit. Because these rules exist, we don't know that. And they could have just been hired to fill a quota.
Yeah. Anyway.
Shows a title from an article on screen, but doesn't show the source. This is actually a Cosmic Book News article, and calling it an article is pretty generous considering that the text you're about to see on screen is its full contents. Yep, that's it.
Calling this guy a man would be fucking generous.
Literally, yes.
It's not a long-winded article, therefore it's false.
Considering he's a safe distance for being a man.
Maintain your social safe distance.
What the fuck am I even
All right.
You'll notice that this low-tier bait also invokes Star Wars The Acolyte and stokes the coals of conspiracy by mentioning a nebulous they who are calling the fans, all the fans, again with this bullshit conflation, racist simply for quote-unquote not liking it. Somebody should tell Matt McLowan that you're supposed to link sources in work like this. Better yet, he should stop lying. A more reputable article by Braden Montgomery for Forbes highlights...
Oh, yeah, because Forbes is a reputable source. Yeah,
see,
totally.
This one just calls all the people that don't like it racist, and that's why there's backlash against it, not because of the quality of the show. So this one is reputable to me, as Jigsaw would say.
Somehow, yeah.
So this guy's saying, like, to prove sources when they never prove sources.
Yeah.
Are you gonna prove that all the backlash against Ironheart or any of it was just because she was black? Because that would be the only way you could have a source for what they're saying here.
All they say is listen to what they say. It's like, yeah, I watch most of them like quite a bit. I don't hear a fucking thing. I hear them telling jokes.
Well, and then they always twist it too. Even if it is like an honest criticism, Charlie Kirk says like, "Oh, I can't trust the black airline pilot because I don't know if he was hired for merit or because of this." And what do they say about him later? The Chinese telephone that results of that is, oh, Charlie Kirk said he hated black airline pilots, or he didn't trust an airline pilot because they were black. It's like that's not exactly what he was saying at all.
Yeah, he was saying I don't want to have to think that when I see pilot.
But the paraphrasing is done 100 times worse on the left to like make someone look racist or bigoted or whatever.
And you know what? If most pilots were black, and I saw a white pilot, I'd think the same thing.
Or if I knew there was a policy that was like, well, you gotta hire 50% white pilots.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh fuck, who's this fucking whitey?
Yeah.
It's kind of like when I see a white NBA player, I'm like, is he really in there? Or are they just trying to fill out the quota?
Yeah. Well, no, there it's fine because it's all a bunch of black dudes to begin with, John. Anyway.
I was just saying that I was making that joke because it's a white guy who said on the team.
know. Anyway.
Quote-unquote fans review bombing the show on Rotten Tomatoes were doing so before the show even premiered. This is bad faith
because we knew it was going to be
idiots.
shit.
Yeah, straight up. If the trailer is shit, there's a very good chance that the fucking, show itself will be shit, indeed.
And also, if it's in Disney Star Wars canon, you can just automatically hate it before it ever even comes out.
Exactly. Literally, yes.
Also, I always apply the same principle I always bring up, which is, would you say the same thing if they were positive reviews? Would you go, oh, don't put that up before it's ever released? No, you just say, well, they're hyped about the show, guys. Don't yuck their yum. Come on.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that. It's like, the shows can be like excited for the show, and hell, even say, oh my god, this is good, this is going to be good. They can get away with that, but as soon as we say this is going to suck because of Disney's track record and the shit that they've been doing and the shit they've been pumping out, we're the bad guys. We're the enemies. Like, so it's okay for one to do it, but not the other. Rules for thee, none for me.
Yeah.
Like,
anyway. Let's see here. All right, moving on.
If you treat backlash against a show or film or game or anything else as indicative of the overall quality of the thing before you or the people creating the backlash have actually had a chance to substantively engage with it, you are just lying. Montgomery goes on to highlight the fact that there was dedicated harassment of the actors, something also documented by Richard Fink for MovieWeb, which Ryan Cannell conveniently glosses over.
The Ironheart hate is just racist.
I wouldn't say so either.
Yeah.
Also, hello, I'm back.
Hello, Evan.
Yeah, Evan, you were gone for like damn near an hour. What the fuck were you doing, man?
Trick-or-treaters, that's what I was dealing with.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Yeah, anyway.
Someone who long felt Marvel films were overrated, even back in the Phase 1 and Phase 2 eras of their production, it irks me to no end to see this bad faith conflation.
Oh, it irks me to no end. Well, then don't fucking pay attention to it then.
If it disagrees with me, it's bad faith.
Yeah. What a little bitch, man.
Anybody who disagrees with me has to be lying or a bigot. It's the only way I can make my worldview actually seem sane.
Oh my god.
I have negative value judgments about a lot of this stuff because I don't like it. You propagate nonsense arguments because it's the only way to sustain your racism. We are not the same.
How is it sustaining racism?
Oh my
If everybody
God.
loved the show, and they said it was horrible, and they said, oh, it's just because there's black people in it, then obviously, like, they would lose audience. There's a reason they gain audience, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is that he probably agreed with what John Boyega said. It's like, oh, we have Samuel L. Jackson, we have Lando Calrissian. Like, oh, well, you're going to talk about 2 cookie chips in the cookie dough. Like, no, you're saying that we hate black people in Star Wars when we like 2 black people in Star Wars, the only ones that are in Star Wars. And we liked them. They were good characters. They were interesting characters.
And you know what? They never tried to, whenever the prequels were insulted or whatever, Sam Jackson didn't go, well, these motherfuckers just hate me because I'm black.
Exactly.
He was just like, you know, he probably was just like, oh, well, I'm sad they didn't enjoy the film.
Yeah.
No, it's not like a race.
I'm doing this.
Like it's arrogance on the actors' part too. Whenever they're like, how could someone not like my performance? I am a thespian. It must be because they are racist.
Yeah, straight up.
Oh, I guarantee John Boyega wouldn't have even liked Star Wars 20, 30 years ago if he was alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Negatively.
And honestly, like half the people who say this stuff is just doing this for a paycheck.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It is very disingenuous on their part to deflect any sort of actual criticism to just them being straight up bigotry.
Seen it, you are by definition not judging it by its quality. If somebody is harassing actors based on their identity...
Meanwhile, as I'm saying all this, here's unrelated gameplay footage of some cloaked guy choking the shit out of a vampire, yeah.
Something tells me this is meant to be symbolic.
Maybe, yeah.
Choking the white dude.
Yeah.
The most white dude. I also love how they're always like, they're abusing the actors. And it's like, guess what? Fucking little kid actors got abused because people didn't like the movie whenever episode 1 came out.
Jack Lloyd.
Yeah. And then, like, what was the other one I was just thinking of? Joffrey. Joffrey's
Joffrey.
actor.
Oh, yeah,
he got
yeah,
a
yeah, I
shit
heard
ton
about
of shit. Like, there's always going to be weirdo fans. It's not because there's like this weird secret cabal of racists in Star Wars. It's because there's just like, you get a big enough fan base, there's going to be a few freaks, okay? You know what you do? You block them. If they're really serious about it, you call the cops on them or whatever.
Right.
And like, you deal with that. It's whack-a-mole. You don't go like stereotyping the fan base or like saying, this is a big issue. This needs to be dealt with on a systemic level. We need to assume any criticism is this, because otherwise you're allowing this. It's like, don't you fucking conflate. Speaking of conflating, how about you stop conflating all criticism with some weird, like, 1 in a million wacko? It's like, oh, yeah. They're so happy whenever an actor gets some, like, you know, DM or something that's inappropriate. They're like, oh, see, this is what all the criticism is, guys, because this one guy messaged the actor. It's like, fuck off.
Anyway, moving on.
This is not complicated, and the compulsion to defend this behavior speaks volumes to how these grifter channels want their audience to engage with bigotry
Backseat
as a
hyped up mode tonight because I got 2 for $3 on my brisk iced tea.
Nice.
Very
Very nice.
We're high energy. We're not like low energy Ted.
Very nice, Johnson. Anyway, or John. Anyway. Shit.
Joseph Joestar reference.
They are
Yep, it is, yes.
training people to disregard the seriousness of bigotry.
No, that's Jotaro Stan. Joseph Stan is Hermit Purple. Anyway.
I thought you were gonna say Hermit Pervert. That's just Master Roshi.
Oh my god! Anyway.
He just spawns out Master Roshi. He's like, hey!
Yeah.
Jackie Chun now.
Yeah.
Would be accused of it as an indictment of the people making the accusation in and of itself, without any further investigation. They rely upon
as someone who makes very lazy gameplay captured videos sometimes, this is a lazy gameplay capture video.
It's literally
nothing to do with what he's talking about.
Slapped. It's
like,
just
at least
slapped together.
I made my fucking like Demon Slayer review, and I was doing that with like gameplay capture, but at least I was on a Demon Slayer game, like going through the characters as I talked about them on the character select screen. I wasn't just like playing random ass battles and being like, I'm gonna talk about this other thing.
Yeah, straight up.
So let me talk about Zenitsu while playing as Gyutoru, because that makes total sense.
Anyway.
I brought up Ryan Cannell's tonality because it's something he shares with a lot of these other anti-fandom grifter channels, and it's characteristic to my ears of a kind of rough imitation of Rush Limbaugh, but for...
What? Literally how?
What does Rush Limbaugh have to do with anything?
Because if you're a boisterous, non-super left-wing person, you're Rush Limbaugh.
We got Italy Spit saying, are you monetized? No, Italy Spit, I'm not monetized. No, sorry.
For geek fandoms.
So, bro is just talking Nick shit out of his ass.
With an A on the end. Well, I think I can now. Isn't that the point? Because it's not racist.
That would be the ideal world where everybody can just say everything.
Yes.
Unfortunately, you get like demonetized or thrown off platforms for saying words now.
Yeah.
Luckily, we got retard back. That used to be a bad one, you know.
Yeah, thankfully, yeah.
I could be talking about a male. I could be.
We used to be
a
able
Chinese
to do whatever we wanted to do.
What's funny is growing up in like a 99% fucking white school, guess what? It was totally non-racial to say the N-word growing up. Like, you would say it about white people all the time. It was just whenever they were being pieces of shit, you would just call them that. You wouldn't even think about the race of them.
I live in a place where there hasn't been a fucking white person in like fucking almost 40 years.
Wow. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Why are they so racist?
Government?
Which is about the most pathetic thing I can imagine. Other creators have started to talk about the sheer extent of this bombastic bigotry being exploited for attention.
Bombastic! Oh shit, I didn't realize he was a bigot now. Oh shit. Battle for Three's coming, guys. Anyway.
Attention, too. One of the ones who has gotten a lot of attention, because he was one of the first ones with his larger subscriber count to discuss and debunk these bad arguments at length, is the Birdman. who has...
Oh, not that
Only
guy.
discussed by you, stupid fucks in a
Oh
circle
my
jerk.
lord.
Yeah.
This is
Hey, New York, Florida man. Ayo, whoa. Yeah, anyways, New York, Florida man. There's the link if you want to join. Anyway.
Like your little group of guys, you all say how amazing each other's videos are and how each one of them is changing the conversation.
Just
and then it's the
jerking each
same
other
people
off.
that like each one.
Literally, yes.
At this point, become almost synonymous with anti-grifter content. He isn't the first to do it, but he is the first to put this much repeated dedication into doing it at this level. Because
So in other words, he's wasting his time.
His
Good to
content
know.
has gotten stale and he's stretching more and more each time. So yeah.
Literally, yes.
Right. All I'm hearing is yap, 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 yap. Like, shut
To
up.
the
and
point
get to the point.
the video we watched of Birdman where he goes after a Japanese guy because he's insulting how much of a game is Japanese to the defense of the French company.
Yeah.
He's like, well, you see, I also speak Japanese, and so I'm going to fuck over this Japanese man because Ubisoft needs defended. Stay away from the billion-dollar corporation.
Literally, yeah.
creators who talk about it at that level only do it once or twice, and most people who talk about it consistently haven't previously gotten as many views doing so as the grifter channels themselves. This is quite obviously because there isn't as much
hard said grifters in the last fucking 5 minutes.
I have
Anybody who
honestly
disagrees
lost
with him is a
count.
grifter.
Take a
Yeah.
shot, man. Take a shot.
money in the anti-grifter scene as the other way around, and doing rigorous fact checks.
You know, you're
takes
right.
more
There's not
time.
as much money because there's not as much of an audience because you're dishonest because people watch your shit and they watch the other shit and they say, oh, this one sounds more true. I'm not
Oh, over
going to subscribe to you."
5,000 views after just 2 days. Yeah, there's an audience, all right. Yeah, totally.
I was going through his comment section on my phone for a minute, and it's crazy with how many people like agree with this guy. And there was one comment where it said like, "Oh, the people that are watching this, they aren't like actually listening, and so they wouldn't understand." Like, no, we are listening. We're listening to what he's saying, and what he's saying is complete bullshit without showing any amount of evidence, without citing any sources. All he's doing is showing us these bullshit ass newsletter outlets or whatever, like Forbes or the Mary Sue or whatever the fuck. It's like that's not credible because you're not showing us actual like tweets, DMs, videos, clips, etc. You're not showing us that.
So
I mean,
I was this guy was trying to prove some shit about like trans people and shit, right? And he goes, I mean, we're all going, hey, where's the source? Where's the source, right? And so he's like getting it already. He's looking like he's gonna like be all like, oh fuck, I'm gonna show these guys. And then bam, what does he bring up? Glad. Yeah.
Fuck.
What the fuck?
And I'm like, oh yeah, there's definitely no bias there about anything.
Oh my god.
Like that's your fucking source, you fucking dickhead.
well, he's basically like, these sources confirm. It's all just confirmation bias. He's just like, these sources agree with me. These ones don't, so they're discredited and their articles are too short. Okay.
I told the guy like fucking, you know, he's like, oh, I just brought, and when he shows other studies that aren't from like maybe a biased source, I still don't really trust them because I don't know who wrote them. And I'm like, I'd have to see who wrote it first. And the guy goes, why do you need to see who wrote it? And I go, well, if a person has got a fucking nose ring and like rainbow hair and they're the ones doing the studies, then I might not fucking, you know, take it too seriously.
Yeah. Anyway.
Remember the Backseater, the fucking retard that said we want Daisy Ridley?
What Solar?
Remember on Twitter there was some retard that said, hey, we want to kill Daisy Ridley.
Oh.
Why the hell I want to kill Daisy Ridley? Yeah, she's a shit actress, but she got a nice ass.
They just
got
got
nice
ass.
Yeah, didn't they wanna like do like basically unalive her because of that whole like, or was it the other dude, the Kylo Ren guy? They wanted to.
Adam Driver. I honestly don't remember this point anymore.
They wanted to kill one of them because I think he wouldn't leave his wife or some shit to be with like Daisy Ridley.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, that sounds like a Raylo.
Yeah,
like a deranged Raylo.
You can always pick out retards, like I said.
Isn't Daisy married in real life though?
Let me check.
Now, unlike them, I'm not going to judge their entire side or just assume that they want to kill Adam Driver whenever I talk to any random one of them. Because those weirdos wanted that.
She is married in real life.
I'm going to take a bit of a high road here, you know?
And apparently Daisy Ridley's vegan.
Oh no. Anyway.
Well, no wonder she ain't got no tits. Put some meat on those bones, girls.
Yeah, boy.
Oh yeah.
Sydney Sweeney probably eats a big, nice steak every night.
Yeah. I'll give her a fucking cheese steak.
Chicken breasts.
Yeah, what New York Foreman, what hat are you wearing?
New York hat.
New York.
Oh, New York.
Where are you from again?
Concrete jungles,
Connecticut. No, I'm joking.
Connecticut.
Bridgeport, Connecticut. My favorite town, Bridgeport Pride.
About black people. Nevertheless, the Birdman's work included coverage of Marvel's Ironheart.
No joke, though. Bridgeport will have a better mayor than New York in a few weeks.
Yeah.
And it is crazy out there too. People don't know this. Bridgeport's pretty fucking gutter as shit.
I only know it from the Family Guy joke about it.
Okay.
Summarizes this situation very well.
When she's approached by a guy named Parker, who offers the chance to join
Kino already debunked this whole bullshit.
ethnically and sexually diverse criminal gang, including this unique individual.
What else are we supposed to say?
Fucking freak. Yes.
Yeah, exactly
It's
that.
like if he was wearing a big clown mask in the middle of a trailer for no reason, and you're just like not supposed to point it out. It's like, why does this person have a big clown mask on?
Right.
They just like have a toe growing out of their forehead. You're just like, oh, don't comment on it or else you're bigoted.
Yeah, straight up.
Oh.
It's just Jim, this random looking fucking dude you would see on Times Square in the fucking TV show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even is this show, man?
Just blatant bigotry here.
Oh,
One of his criticisms.
Bigotry again, you
Well,
little
you know what?
wink.
Birdman, you're doing green face because I know you're black in real life. So
black, yeah.
As a ginger, as a very proud ginger, you are copying our big, beautiful orange hair. I have orange skin. And you are not us. We are gingers, which is an anagram for something else, and we don't like it whenever you do that. So please, sir, cease and desist with your veiny
and as a
forehead.
Street Fighter player, we don't approve of you using Blanca as your avatar, so you're gonna have to give that up too. Yeah.
Please, and no other Street Fighter characters, please. No.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
Can't even
I have a
use the
feeling
Fandom
this. I have a
Bison
feeling
in the
this guy would get
original
would
1984
absolutely
movie.
hate Balrog, though.
He definitely hates all the female character designs before Street Fighter 6. He's like, these
Yeah.
were all catering to the male gaze.
Yeah. Anyway.
I mean, how else are you gonna get guys to play your game then?
Exactly.
Oh shit, Chun-Li.
Of the show is about the actor, not even the character. The actor. I'll never understand how this channel is not only monetized, but actively promoted by YouTube while clearly breaking YouTube's terms of service.
Because he makes
What are the
good
terms of service that are being broken?
I don't know.
Hang on, he pointed to it a little bit. Sex, gender, or sexual orientation. Oh, hate speech. Oh.
Wait, what does he have highlight? We don't allow content that promotes violence or hatred against individuals.
I'm not
You're
entirely
promoting any violence or hatred there.
Yeah,
I mean, he's not even promoting sort of violence, he's just laughing
Guys.
at them.
Yeah, but that's
guys,
the thing.
I gotta
What
bounce.
is violence and hate speech?
See yo.
Wait.
Oh, see ya.
All right. Have a happy Halloween.
All
Happy
right.
Halloween.
Halloween.
Happy swallow bean.
Yeah.
I also love, I haven't actually read this policy before, which indicate a protected group status under YouTube's policy. So certain groups are protected, but you won't name which. I understand age, like probably underage kids or whatever.
Right.
But, you know, which immigration status? So can you not talk about illegal immigrants? Like, what does that even mean?
I don't know.
And then sex, gender, sexual orientation. So, am I straight, white, quote unquote cis man? Am I protected? Am I under the or are you putting other people on a pedestal?
Well, you see, John. You like the white guys like you and Backseater and most of y'all in here. You guys have privilege, while us, the blacks, we are the minority. We need this. We need shows like DEI Ironheart to feel special about ourselves, man. We needed to, you know, truly see ourselves in this show. Like I'm not part of the LGBT by any means, but just seeing Dominic Thorne be the main lead of the show, it's so powerful, so inspiring. Definitely doesn't make me want to choke myself at night.
And I'm sure that you hate all the white characters and can't
Oh,
possibly
100%.
identify with any of them. You're just like, well, they have my exact same ideals and they really inspire me, but they're white, so I can't really jive with them at all. Sorry.
Because of what the whites did to my ancestors, I must instantly hate all white people, even though they did nothing to me. I gotta hate them all and have my victim mindset.
And I saw, you know, whenever I saw Blade as a kid, and I got the Blade 2 video game.
Oh, Chariot has a Blade video, John. We should watch that next.
I was like, oh wow, this guy's really cool, and I love all of his gadgets and everything, but I don't like him because he's black. He doesn't look like me, so I can't really like him.
Yeah.
It's not like all the kids at the school were fucking pretending to be Blade, even though they were all white.
You know what's crazy is that anime, as Japanese as it is, they have black characters in anime, and crazy thing is that no one cares. Not in the sense of like, I don't care about you. It's like no one cares that they're black. They're cool characters. Like, what's his name from Soul Eater and the recent one, Gachi Akuta? They have a lot of black characters in anime, and no one gives a shit. You know, they have Goku turning into a monkey. Come on now.
Goku also gets more Aryan whenever he gets more powerful. They're like, they didn't go, oh, he's blonde hair, blue or green eyed. Now we hate him.
Oh
yeah.
Why was it popular black people and male characters like 30, 40 years ago that they don't talk about?
Well, because they didn't make a big deal. Those characters didn't go, well, I could be a hero, but I'm facing such discrimination.
Straight up.
No white people were fucking sitting there fucking complaining about Axel Foley in Beverly Hills Cop and shit.
Right.
Nobody cared about, like, you know, Sarah Connor or Ellen Ripley or the fucking plethora of other fucking female characters that no one ever really mentions.
Candyman and horror.
Here's another one. Power Rangers. Power Rangers have most of the women in Power Rangers are strong as fuck. I will agree, but they're also characters. They're not Mary Sue's. And they also have 2 black rangers that no one gives a shit about because who cares that they're black? They're cool as hell.
Well, to John's point as well, Candyman had like a whole plethora of fucking diverse fucking people in it.
Exactly.
Candyman's black. The main protagonist is a white woman. Her best friend is a black woman. Another main character is another black woman.
Mass Effect is diverse as fuck.
Yeah, I don't even like to say like, oh, it used to be. I'm like, no, it is. Like, I just go back and I watch these things, and I don't give a shit. Like, if they're not making a big deal out of it, then I don't even think about it. Like, it's only modern shit. It's brought up all the time because all the characters are written to just harp on that constantly.
Yeah,
there's always the fucking message behind it, and so it's like, well, I can't not think about it because she's constantly bitching about being oppressed and shit. So,
or they'll say their line and basically like, you know, I mean, they don't literally do this, but they basically just like after they say their line, it's like they look in the camera and go, "By the way, I'm black. By the way, I'm black."
Well, or it's after the fact, and you know, if somebody doesn't like the show, then the actor and the whole press tour becomes about that, and so it's like if it's not in the content of the show, then it's just kind of implied like you have to like this, by the way, otherwise I'm gonna pull this card. Right. It's just like, you know what? It's just fucking merit. We need to make it based on merit, and I made that, but. It's amazing. That was the backlash to it whenever, even during the inauguration, he's just like, oh, we're going to make everything based on merit. And they're like, wow, how racist. It's like, well, that means that you're racist if you think that's what that means. Because you don't think people can succeed based on merit, apparently.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway.
Of service.
Way to sell
we
people
get a neat
short.
little cameo from the critical drinker showing
The bigotry
just
of
how
low
bad faith
expectations. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
The invocation of Marxism for some ungodly reason in Star Wars Theory's video was. The drinker doesn't give a shit about not being bigoted. He's openly contemptuous of anyone who isn't a straight white man.
About?
He's openly contemptuous of anybody who's not a straight white male. Does he really want to say that sentence?
Yes.
Because I'm pretty sure Drinker has liked a shit ton of non-straight white males. I'm pretty sure Drinker, in his own short film, which, you know, was kind of shit or whatever, but, you know, whatever, it's just a dumb action thing. The point here is that he hired a bunch of fucking women, and so you can't really say that when he's got all the control over that. It's just a little stupid indie thing, and he decided on his own volition to do all these things. So,
right,
yeah.
You know,
do you think they would say, "Oh, he's just checking off boxes"?
Well, yeah, normal people would look at that and be like, you know, if they had this opinion of him and be like, oh, well, maybe I was wrong. But these people will look at that and go, aha, he's just trying to cover it up.
Yep.
Because I've already decided what my opinion is of every one of his opinions. So now I have to pigeonhole it into that.
Yep. Anyway.
And occupies any position of importance in fandom properties. He's all over these discourses.
Backseaters should agree with this guy on everything because he's probably thinking, well, yeah, he's a dingbat. Of course he's racist.
Yeah.
AdSense.
Drinker may be a dingbat, but he's not a dingbat in regards to this. Yeah.
Right. Live stream donations to prop up his ugly, stupid, sadistic attitude. This is the kind of behavior increasingly defended, promoted, and protected by this rhetoric. If every time you call out bigotry you're dismissed with an ists and phobes argument, you'll never be able to fight real cases of bigotry. The drinker
well,
is
maybe
one of
if
the
you
most
didn't call a
popular
bunch of shit that wasn't bigotry. This is literally what the right people warn you about. They're like, stop calling everything Nazi and everything bigot, because then when it really happens, nobody's gonna fucking believe you. And instead you took that as, oh, no, we can't. Why does everybody just instantly believe us?
Yeah, yeah. They used to say similar shit back in the day. They used to call it the boy who cried wolf.
Mm-hmm.
The boy who cried bigot.
of this trend, and he's openly engaging in this behavior. The next and final creator I'd like to look at as an example of how this rhetoric gets used is Vera Dark, another channel more in the vein of Orion Canal that sort of turns up.
Ooh, no, here we go. Well, no, then Cherrick just play, oh, I'm a trans woman, so I'm actually not being sexist here.
Clip content with minimal effort. Her video is called The Gamer Claims Review Bombing is Only Done by Ists and Phobes. Attacks fans over AC Shadows and Acolytes.
Yep.
I don't like The Gamer. I don't like a lot of the mainstream gaming outlets because they're such shills.
Very dark,
no
by the way.
surprise.
I just imagine, you know, how, like, in some old shows and stuff, they'd have the closet of all the same outfit. She just has an entire closet of just these black long-sleeve tops.
Yeah.
She's very consistent with her wardrobe, and I'm not insulting her. It's just a funny observation.
Yeah.
I can see it. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with having consistent wardrobe, but it is just
Not
funny.
that there's anything wrong with that, yeah.
Hey, my boy Jay, not that there's anything wrong with that.
I wish I had the consistency. I could show up in the same suit every day or something. Actually,
Yeah.
Trump kind of does the same thing. He's always got the black suit, the red tie. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Gamer putting up an article trying their best to defend generally awful products. It says one of the many, many ways that the internet has gotten worse in the last decade is that it's no longer possible to know if a movie,
Also,
TV
I'd
show,
like to
or
point out, this is what a lot of right-wing creators do, and I commend them for it. Vera is reading directly from the other person's source. They're not clipping them out. They're not picking out two-word excerpts. She's just going through it, and this is very often what they do, and why I say, like, well, I like this because it's not just telling me what to believe and, you know, cherry picking. It's actually just showing the whole thing, letting me decide for myself. They have their opinion, but
Like,
then they're
there's-
like, no, they need to tell you what to think, otherwise you'll fall down the alt-right pipeline, damn it.
Yep, pretty much.
game is bad, or if it's just features a queer person, woman, or person of color. When some angry nerds get together and decide to review bomb something, it doesn't take
Picturing a
many
bunch
to
of James Rolfes
completely
whenever they use
tank
that
an
line.
audience score.
Yeah.
They're the angriest gamers you've ever heard, and they get together, and they're angry video game nerds.
Yeah.
I'll be honest,
the fairy
Assassin's
people,
Creed
they-
hasn't been good since, I'll say Valhalla. Well, either
Yeah.
Valhalla or was it Revelations? Or no.
Revelations was the Constantinople / Istanbul one.
Yeah.
It was something for that, but whatever.
There's so many,
Read
it's
their
hard to keep them straight.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
And already attacking gamers, just calling us all angry nerds.
Nicole, I didn't know you were in AP History. Huh? No, I'm not in AP History. Then
I have no idea.
why are you reading Mein Kampf?
Good.
I'm racist now.
Oh my god.
What is this shit?
This is like
Alright.
the rip-off Doki Doki Literature Club. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Man, Ari's cool about anything.
The article that Vera Dark is trying to farm outrage over is actually doing something pretty interesting, which entails...
I like the article. Don't you dare touch my article.
Yeah, it's my
Oh,
sacred
yeah.
cow.
It is my reason to live, my reason to breathe.
Actually, the exact opposite of everything that they say. Boom, headshot, I win.
Yeah.
A charitable position on the idea of review bombing. The article specifically goes into some complications that arise from even theoretically justifiable cases of review bombing, specifically pointing out that the pervasiveness of this behavior makes user reviews basically useless, because they're not really predictive of anything outside one specific esoteric discourse in fan or anti-fan communities.
Esoteric.
But you can see inherent
Well,
in
it's
this
up to
premise
you whether to
that the
value user reviews or not, but you can't blame the users for being honest.
Yep.
The title of Veridark's video is a lie. Besides the usual conflations that we've already seen from other
It
creators,
was all a
the article never
lie.
claims that review bombing is only done by bigots. Although bigots like the ones Veridark courts do very much engage in this behavior.
She
a
courts
fact
them.
She courts us.
Yes, she forces us.
It's the Pied Piper. Bigots
doing all this
assemble.
I just want to say this gameplay is so trash. Like, it looks like it's lagging, but it's not. But the quality is shit. Like,
He's got
what
some
are
shit
you
PC
using?
he's been rocking since 2011. He's
Oh
like,
my
I'm just
God.
raking in the monetization.
It's
Yeah.
time to upgrade from the PS3, man. Get a PS5.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. I still play on PS3 sometimes.
Well, for better quality.
And the article actually argues the opposite, specifically talking about theoretically defensible,
that, Dishonored?
non-bigoted
No, it's Skyrim.
Oh.
reasons for review bombing, like when a bunch of people who can't have played a game in full rush to leave negative reviews.
Ah,
patch
bitch.
this game.
Yeah.
Remember
Anyway.
when they reduced Laura, what's her name? Titties and
Croft.
Crofts.
Laura Croft.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, they did it with
Anyway.
Jill Valentine too. I played the RE make for, recently, and I was like, "Damn, Jill had some tatas back in the day."
Yeah.
They kind of did that with Tifa too.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
And I remember
Smash Ultimate. They were gonna bring in my Shiranui, Kurna, I think.
Shiranui.
Yeah, Shiranui. Yeah. My
Yeah.
Shiranui. And they're like, nah, too sexual, but What? But these other games have like damn near have naked women,
Also,
but we can't have that in Smash.
Samus was hot as fuck in Super Smash Brothers Brawl. I don't know why.
Exactly.
I don't know why they would care in Super Smash Brothers at that point.
Samus was hotter as a fucking 8-bit character than these fucking broads they make now.
Yeah.
That pixel is a boob.
Yeah, also, yes, Jorge, it is Cammy's theme, indeed. Anyway.
The video game has a game-breaking bug encountered in early play sessions.
They, of course, talk about Helldivers 2 and how a review bomb pushed the publisher to reverse its decision to require a PlayStation Network account. That is not something negative. We spoke up and we saw change because of it. That should be praised by journalists who are saying gamers actually do matter, but instead, womp, womp, womp. They're calling us terrible people for simply making our voices be heard by these companies. So it's not very shocking to see articles like this being published. They are triggered over the fact that audiences do have a voice and gamers are not just angry nerds, and we can actually make change happen.
All right, take
So
it
in
easy
short,
there,
all
Bryant.
they want us to do is shut up and consume product like the mindless shows do.
Yeah.
And if we don't, then we're assholes for not liking it. Yeah. Fuck
I'm
you,
happy gamers
bitch.
spoke up because I downloaded a bunch of PS3 games and they were about to close their store before gamers spoke up.
Mm-hmm.
You might want to actually read these articles before you decide what your take on their contents is going to be. For example, if you scroll down on that page, you can see how the example you just talked, or breathlessly whined through, was actually a point in favor of the process of fans making their voices heard on issues that affects them. Maybe if you weren't such a dedicated liar, you could be honest with your audience about where your real point of
Lies! When will the lies end? Lies!
I like how
Contention with
in
this
this article, by the way, since he's bringing up what's actually written in it, they just had a big Blaze session for The Last Jedi in it in the paragraph just above this. And they're like, oh, it made 1.3 billion packed things, but 10,000 users said they didn't like it. I'm like, oh, interesting. I wonder if you apply the same logic whenever there's something like quote unquote transphobic and you get like 40,000 likes or whatever on Twitter whenever you say it's bad, but then you say it's the majority opinion somehow.
Right. Is because your narrative outright contradicts the text of the article on every level. The article even openly refuses to conflate the two forms of review bombing, instead pointing out macro-level problems with the downstream effects of the practice,
One is
even when
bigoted.
it's theoretically...
The other one is...
Yeah.
Oh god. So he's doing exactly what she said it was doing. So yeah. It'd be nice to look up a new TV show, movie, or game and get an actual honest sample of what its audience thinks. Well, you are getting that. Most people hated The Acolyte. I'm sorry to tell you.
Yeah.
Be justified. You don't have a leg to stand on. Is this whinging supposed to be meaningful to anybody who isn't desperate to deflect away criticism of bigoted behavior?
Wait,
They have no credibility yet. They have more credibility than someone like Molly Damon or Star Wars Explained.
Yeah, straight up.
Okay, I got nothing else to say. Move
Honestly, a little shocked. She lied so directly about this.
Literally
You can even
how?
see the cut in the video where the bottom of the page is visible, meaning she intentionally removed the part of the segment where her audience might have seen the section
That's
of the
the
article
end
that
of the
proves
page, you dumbass! What?
Yeah.
Oh. No, what?
Someone please give me a reason to replay Hitman 3. No, shut the fuck up. Do whatever you want.
she's lying. She just keeps sort of scrolling down, but not quite showing her audience the full article. It's outlandish. This is grade A scumbag propagandist behavior.
Or maybe it's just her not wanting to focus on the article, more just let you know this article exists. Hey, you look at it if you want, but here's my point of view on the fucking article.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What's crazy is that every other content creator like her does the same thing. Do you think Grizzy shows the entire article when he's reviewing it live? No, he just shows the parts that are interesting, talks about it, and move on. Same thing with Derek Anderson, the DA. He does the same thing. They all do the same fucking thing. And it's like, if you want to go look at the article, you can go look at it. They're not here to show the entire article and then talk about it later on. Like, that would be boring. Just talk about the shitty parts that is interesting and then talk about it. You fucking dumbass.
Straight up.
Shit.
Jorge says Molly Demon. Yeah, pretty much. Never heard that one before. Molly Demon. Yeah.
That's all I have for you here today, everyone.
Congrats. You made a piece of shit nothing burger video. Hooray.
I hope this has been an abject lesson in how onboarding lies and accepting faulty arguments can aid bigoted people in promoting bigoted ideas. I wanted to make this essay because the Ben
Again,
Shapiro
you love the word bigot so much, you might as well just marry it.
Yeah. Yeah, straight up.
Video essays were taking a little longer than I would have liked, and I didn't post anything last week. I know it's been
your life is so fucking busy. Your life is so busy, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, oh my gosh, however will I cope? Yeah.
I touched on this subject, but it felt timely to me to get a video or two like this out of
Probably
the way.
busy at one of those fake revolutionary rallies.
Yeah, the revolution starts now! Yeah.
Occasionally cover the grifters taking advantage of fandom spaces, and I'll link a few of those in the description for your viewing pleasure. Big thanks to the Birdman for inspiring this video's core topic, and to Dane of Actual Fandom.
Oh, I knew it! She did! This fucker was fucking listening to Actual Fandom. God damn, man.
Who?
Applying the Star Wars Theory compilation. Until next time, feel free to share this video around, comment with your thoughts.
Superman, hope is your power, punk rock! Oh my god.
Shut up.
Peacemaker, why Nazis never win? Anyways, yeah, that video was terrible. Alright, let's watch that fucking Blade video I wanted to get to. John, I bet you John's gonna be all up in arms over this bullshit.
Speaking of Blade.
Oh my god, look at that soy-ass fucking profile pic. I'm not sure what's better or worse, the current one or this one.
Alright, let me just tell you guys real
Anime
quick.
profile picture. I might have to change that, man.
Looks like Ponyo.
Who, Evan?
Looks like Ponyo with a Karen haircut.
Yeah, straight up.
The pink blossoms.
Anyway, let's
Say you're a weeb without saying you're a weeb.
I'm a real anime fan, man. Anyway.
Like, I'm a consumer of anime. He gives us anime consumers a bad name.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah. Alright, let's keep going here. Oh, hey, Rick, I didn't see you there. Rick, do you have any final thoughts on that fucking video we just watched before we get to this one?
That was fucking shit, man.
It really, really was.
the worst piece of shit video I've ever seen.
It's like, what? It's like, yeah, Rick R just comes in and he's all like fucking, Arlie Ermy Full Metal Jacket. Like, what is that? What the fuck is that?
The moment she said she was inspired by Dane and Birdman, I was like, okay, that makes so much sense.
I was like, yeah, that says it all. Thanks. Thanks, Chariot.
Anyway, boys, can we see this Blade video?
Yeah, what? Wait, what, Rick?
Alright, let's check out this Blade video.
Okay, yeah. I mean, also, that fucking intro was fucking shit. Like, it's just your profile pic with some, like, electro jazz music. Piece of shit.
Like, he could have easily done the 2010 YouTuber video thing where it's like your name and some EDM or dubstep playing in the background for a few
Yeah, straight up, yeah. Anyway, let's jump right into this shit.
A unique one, in that not only is it reworked from an old essay I wrote for a university class I was in, it's also a reworked version of a previous video I made years and years ago. Videos about interests like these are a break on this channel where I can talk about a positive interest I have in a way that I find constructive.
Oh my god, we just gotta be positive and constructive, y'all.
Yeah, just be positive.
Yeah, just
You'll
be
like
good.
it.
Because I hate it's like Cherry, if that's all you want to fucking do, you just want to talk about shit you like, just fucking go. Don't let these Swifters get in your damn way. Like, holy hell, the only thing stopping you from talking about shit you like is yourself at this point.
I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Alright.
For the purposes of this essay, the three films, Blade, Blade 2, and Blade Trinity, in which the titular hero is portrayed by the stalwart Wesley Snipes, will primarily be used in reference to this character. But we would be remiss not to reference the character's comic book origins for a few key insights. The first of these is naturally his origin story. Blade was born to a sex worker when the film's first antagonist, Deacon Frost, attacked and bit her. Her fellow workers stopped him from killing the child, but his vampire bite had unintended consequences. The creation of a new hero, immune to all effects from vampirism save its longevity, the strength and speed it grants, and the thirst for blood.
What, Rick?
She could have just said a gay walker, but okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Jorge, worker. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, because apparently Colin's shit. Because Jorge, did you see our Vampire the Masquerade streams on fucking Amender? She was straight up like, sex work is real work. It's like, no, it is, and it really, really is. And anyway,
She's a hooker.
Work is real work. Why isn't it legal?
I don't know.
They're doing the She-Hulk. They're doing the She-Hulk normal thing where he's like, "Oh, and she's a slut," and everybody's like, "Oh, you can't say that."
Straight up, yeah.
A young Blade teams up with a vampire hunter, and through rigorous training and furious effort earns his name Blade, one that all vampires come to fear. For a character like Blade to ever achieve any fusion of both cultural relevancy and artistic integrity, he requires an element of both borrowing and building. That is to say, Blade succeeds in much the same way that so many comparable and incomparable works, both of minor renown and within the canon, succeed, which is by receiving some cultural legacy and pressing it forward by increasing its relevancy to current events, and thus giving it a foothold in modernity that can be rescued into the future.
What? And okay, here's the Hammer horror films now.
My favorites.
Yeah, wow, I must have missed this EU story where Tarkin was waving around a crucifix. Anyway,
You're far too Dracula-like.
It's not real work, even if it's legalized. Yeah, pretty much, Jorge, yeah.
Draws on older characters
Well, you
such as
see,
Van
Princess
Helsing.
Leia, I have dealt with your kind before. I have dealt with werewolves, mummies, vampires, and many other things.
Also, they don't want us objectifying women, but sex work is real work, and they're all like pro sex work and all this shit, which is basically a huge form of objectifying women.
They want the women to have all the benefits of sex work, but none of the shame or detriments of it. And,
Straight up, yeah.
It's just like, we just want them to be able to whore themselves out without any shame and keeping all the money.
Yeah, but you'd still be objectifying them. If you...
No, I like them for their personality, for they're really good with their camera work, I swear.
You sure the camera work and not the badongas?
Yeah.
It's kind of like when there's a hot pot cosplay chick and all the comments are, "You do such great work. I love your costumes." It's like, sure, that's why you're here.
I'm one of those guys that leave comments like "gooning RN."
Yeah. Dude,
$20.99 for a bitch's OnlyFans when the hop is free.
Yeah, straight up. Anyway.
Draw on Blade first, and then
I'm back. How much did I miss?
Not more. Well, we're on Blade now, and fucking Cherry here hasn't said a damn thing worth anything. So just a standard Cherry vid so far.
Oh boy.
Even where cultural concepts of either character are concerned, it's not unreasonable to say that some child somewhere might see the
Spartacus!
films too, directed by the monstrously talented Guillermo del Toro, and then and there receive inspiration for a work of literature they may write some 20 years down the road. They might never see any film starring Van Helsing at all, or they might only see it after Blade, thus setting Blade before Van Helsing in their mental landscape of the vampire hunter. Blade as a character would then be the first to shape their concept of the vampire hunter, and so despite the fact that Van Helsing came long before Blade, it would be Blade that set the precedent for Van Helsing's entrance into the theater of this hypothetical impressionable child. This is all significant for one singular reason. The English philosopher John of Salisbury
I gotta
famously
say, Peter Cushing was one of the best Van Helsings, though.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Hammer horror films are legendary.
It's legend. Wait for it. Dairy. Yeah.
They're Blu-rays back there.
What is with this word salad?
I don't know, man.
Also, if you're gonna highlight the whole paragraph, you shouldn't highlight any of it.
Right.
Like, do you understand the point of a highlighter, you fucking retard?
The whole page, idiot.
Highlight the important stuff, you fucking moron.
I went to school with kids like this. The teacher would be like, use your highlighter and to take notes, basically, and they'd be like, all right, let me just highlight this whole paragraph. I'm like, this is not how you're supposed to fucking use it.
I know I'm reusing this joke, but is there a rest stop between now and the fucking point?
No.
It's bold of you to assume there's a point.
Yes, selling access to a part of your anatomy is not a legitimate form of work. Exactly, Jorge. Exactly. We gotta get Jorge on here one of these days, man.
I am very, I'm just so happy. If there's one good thing that's going to come out of AI, it's that all these fucking e-thoughts are going to be put out of work. And they're either going to actually have to start having sex with people again, and they can't just sell like a little teasing bikini pic and make $1 gajillion from idiots, or they can, or they'll have to like get an actual legitimate form of work, or like become a wife or something. God forbid.
Why would he pay for a fucking bikini shop when you can go to the beach for free?
Yeah.
There's apparently a market for it. I never understood it. It's like, you guys realize you're like paying for teases shit. Just Google this shit and you'll find other shit for free. Like, why are you paying?
Or better yet, you can literally type the OnlyFans model's name in Google and then say nude next to it, go on images, and there's already stuff leaked on other websites.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't care if the broad was like some random broad, or what's that fucking bitch's name, Amaranth or some shit.
There's a million of them on YouTube that all got links to Linktree and OnlyFans. And
Twitch supports like childhood pornography essentially because they let children watch all these e-thought streamers and they all have links to their OnlyFans and their shit, and they don't moderate this shit at all. Instead, they're like, oh, I don't know, Asmongold doesn't like these Palestinians, we better ban them. Or I hate whenever people say ban, suspend. Because nobody ever actually gets banned.
Yeah, anyway.
As has been paraphrased by such reputable persons as Isaac Newton himself, that, quote, Bernard of Chartres used to say that we, the moderns, are like dwarves perched on the shoulders of giants, the ancients, and thus we are able to see more and farther than the latter. And this is not at all because of the acuteness of our sight or the stature of our body, but because we are carried aloft and elevated by the magnitude of the giants. Artists participate in their exchange of ideas in much the same way. Cultural concepts are built upon and expanded by the proliferation
This fucking guy is losing me.
Get to the point. What does this have to do with Blade?
Hurry up.
I was already lost the moment she started.
Like
this is going to be like one of those ant things, isn't it? Where he just rambles on for like
where Cherry wanted to talk about this but couldn't fit it into another video of his, so he had to squeeze it into this video.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And these are further complicated with the fusion of different twisted ideas into larger narratives. Imagine that you are creating a painting and are allowed to select all shades and tints and ranges of colors. A practice painter mixes paints to achieve the right lean towards what they want to depict, for the world itself is not painted singularly out of
But what the fuck does that have to do with the movie?
I literally just got the Oracle of Delphi in my game, and it's literally holding my attention more than this fucking video.
I'm playing a game on my phone. I'm still
I'm still like,
I
what the-
guarantee
you, Wesley Snipes and whoever the fuck directed Blade were not thinking about this whenever they made Blade.
Right.
Right.
He's trying to sound deep and philosophical, but all you're hearing is blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Like the Charlie Brown phone.
We need Backseat needs the Monty Python clip for these fucking idiots where they're just like, get on with it. Get on with it.
Yes.
Please. Anyway, moving on.
Colors. But they must also maintain the identity of the color they desire, lest they paint a canvas of overly mixed blackened paints. Even in this way, the characters born of other characters place their feet firmly before those of their forebears. The task of our ancestors,
Yes, artists
even
build
those
upon
recent
each other's
fathers-
work. Like, I don't know, why the fuck are you taking so long to say this incredibly basic concept?
Because John, he's building toward a point, man.
Because he's trying to indulge us in his brilliance, dude. Just let him talk.
This is
He's also got to flex his full. Yeah, it's also Chariot paid a lot of fucking money for that philosophy class in college and wants to put it to good use.
This is like me
That
going
entire thing was
instead of like, oh, this beer tastes good, I'd be like, well, you see, this brewery had to build upon the backs of its predecessors, and the mix of spices was only achieved through past experiments, in which one of them failed, and some of them. You're just like, dude, I just asked you how good the fucking beer was.
Right.
I'm leaving now. I'm not taking any. Never mind.
Listen, I took a philosophy class once, and it wasn't this long to get to the point.
This is the classic, like, it's like I pay for the philosophy degree and I'm going to use it in some way because I couldn't get a job with it. So now I'm just going to make annoying fucking YouTube videos about it.
Yeah.
But hey, he has a payoff. He has a point at the end. I mean, it gets covered by us.
Yeah.
That was his goal.
Yeah.
In their art.
All according to plan.
At the end of the video, he's just like, and I'll be honest, I only made this video in order for the Backseat boys to cover me.
Yeah. Whoa, anyway.
Are the legacy to which we inevitably contribute, and we therefore have a vital responsibility to build upon that legacy in a way that honors our ancestors and serves our descendants. All this is to simply drive home
yeah.
the relevancy.
Well, he's talking about building on legacy, but I'm sure that he supports all the shit that's about, subvert the expectation, fuck the legacy, and by the way, it was all bigoted, so we got to replace all these people with all this other bullshit.
Yeah.
And check some boxes now, so, you don't seem to really care about legacy at all.
Yeah.
Slavery!
Of seemingly so little a thing as the race or weapon of choice of our protagonist Blade. In the coming paragraphs, or moments, these features and more will be cited as both adherences to convention and deviances from a norm, and this, without a doubt, on either part, they have indeed been. The wandering, especially as depicted.
Yeah.
How did
man
we
just
went from talking about Blade to talking about something like this?
I don't know.
Because Blade is always espousing about his black roots, don't you know?
Yeah, he's Kunta Kinte now, apparently.
He's like
We was
Whistler.
gangs and shit.
Yeah.
Like Whistler gives him some shit for getting a wound or something on a mission. He's just like, Whistler, you would never understand what it's like for me to go on a mission as a black man.
Man, some motherfuckers just can't stop breakdancing uphill.
It's like, Whistler, you don't understand my culture.
Motherfucker just can't stop spouting nonsense.
Anyway.
In the course of Blade and the opening of Blade 2, exists as a modern superhuman equivalent of the Japanese Edo period's Ronin.
What?
These Ronin were wandering samurai.
Because he has a sword?
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me? What?
But he has a sword, guys. He's clearly...
talking about?
Wait,
mustache.
John, you mean to tell us that she thinks that Blade is the first ever marble Yasuke?
I guess.
I guess so, man.
How can you have a problem with Yasuke if you liked Blade? They're practically the same character.
Yeah.
What about counter argument? What about Afro Samurai?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Yeah, why don't you have a problem with everything if you have a problem with this one thing? If you're so
Or-
racist, it's like, well, maybe I'm not racist, and that's why I like 2 out of 3 of those. They're like, no, it's because you're hypocrites.
Or here's another one. How about Summer Champloo? What about that?
Stop giving examples.
How about Ghost
Ronin is-
Dog?
Let's go.
It's literally Japanese for
Dog
master.
for the samurai.
Oh, now he has to. Now he has to explain what like words in Japanese now, as if we don't already know those.
Oh boy, he's gonna bring on
Samurai,
Birdman.
and is a title that signals a warrior of the samurai code who served no feudal lord.
You know what
as
the
was
fuck a
common in
Ronin is?
compared to others at least. Akin to the primary character of 2 of Japanese director Akira Kurosawa's films,
Blade isn't a
Yojimbo
samurai,
and
he's just a
Sanjuro.
hunter. Okay.
He's just a guy with a sword. Like, I don't even think Blade wields fucking katanas. I think he just wields normal swords, right?
Yeah, he carries katanas and basically shurikens. He's a hunter. He carries weapons. It's not that deep, motherfucker.
You know, I just visited Japan, and the Prime Minister gave me this wonderful black blade because she said, now nobody will call you racist because you have a big black blade. They call it BBB, not BBC. Very different. But it has a wonderful, woven red pommel. It's very sharp. I actually cut Jeff Bezos with it the other day. He was visiting, and he wanted to see it. But, yeah. And, whenever Schumer came in to negotiate the other day, I said, Jackie, get out of here. I'm going to cut you down.
Anyway.
Both films bear titles that reference the alias of the character who, in dialogue with other characters in the films, prefers not to share his rightful name. Of Sanjuro in particular, later says, with regards to Blade, like many contemporary action men, Blade owes much to the Western hero. He is Shane, Ethan Edwards, Hawkeye, Henry Callahan, Sanjuro, and Shaft. End quote. More on the Western element of Blade's heroism later. For the comparison to Sanjuro, later referring to Mifune's portrayal of the Ronin who uses the alias in the title, presumably, speaks to quite the non-Western understanding of such a hero.
Quite
in one
the
scene of Blade
non-Western
2,
understanding.
Blade
What is there to
meditates-
not understand?
I don't get it, man.
I'm losing brains.
Does he know how many weebs there are? Like, everybody knows about fucking Samurai and Ronin and shit.
Yes.
It's
Before
so
his
deep,
mounted
but when you
katana
guys get it, it's so deep and philosophical.
Yeah, it's so deep, man. Like, in order to understand Blade and him killing all them vampires, you have to understand the fucking history of samurai shit, man.
Again, how many samurai movies have actually seen though? They've probably only seen the main fucking 7 Samurai and fucking shit like that.
Dude, this would always be Collider whenever, like, they'd bring on, some supposed expert because it was all just, like, Hollywood insiders and shit. And they're in Hollywood. So you'd presume that they would have the most knowledgeable people. And they'd be like, oh, yeah, what are some of your favorite what's, like, a composer I might not know about? And they'd just be like, John Williams on E.T. I'm like, oh, thanks. I, as a casual person, would have fucking known that you're such a fucking Hollywood insider expert. It's so clear that, like, they're so vapid and don't know shit.
Again, they're fucking tourists.
Yeah.
The funny thing about this video is he's talking about this stuff, and I'm in my PS5 waiting for Shadow Warrior to download.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of PS5, I need to hop on Tekken to keep myself awake now.
What? Wait, I'm sorry. What was that, Rick? What's the matter?
Rick, you say
Backseater? Is
something?
this boring you? Don't you understand?
This is literally boring me to fucking sleep.
Are you not entertained?
No, fuck
Maximus, I'm not entertained at all.
You would actually be asking the opposite.
Bring a sense of
if you ever
Japanese
watch this
influence
video,
to
be
an
like,
otherwise
are you
Western
entertained?
portrayal.
He's like confused why anybody's watching this. He's just like, are you entertained? I don't understand.
A black man resting in a city hideout. Later argues these parallels, saying, quote, I have mentioned that Blade recalls Sanjuro, a Western hero so liminal, he is neither a gunslinger nor a character from the Old West. The abstractly named hero of Akira Kurosawa's film Yojimbo, 1961, Sanjuro is a samurai who rescues a community by ending a schism
Yeah, how did
between
I know
two
you
violent groups
fucking
over...
talk about Sanjiro and Yojimbo and shit? Fucking Christ.
I wonder if he'll bring up how The Last Jedi is just like Rashomon. Because that's all they ever fucking cite from these movies.
running their village. J.L. Anderson notes that here, Kurosawa clearly acknowledges his interest in westerns while maintaining perfect Japanese authenticity in his work. End quote. This is not, however, out of step with the portrayal of Blade as a black western man wielding a sword with superhuman
He's
strength.
doing the same thing that Walking Dead bitch did, where every single time that he's referring to a black person doing anything, he has to put black in front of it.
Right.
He's like, as a black man resting, as a black man killing
Can't just see him
vampires.
as people, huh? Fucking disgusting.
Yeah, like, you didn't see the... I don't think you were here for the Walking Dead video, but, like...
Nah, he wasn't.
Yeah, they're talking about Lee Everett, and they're like, as a black college professor, he's a black zombie survivor. I'm just like, why do you keep saying black in front of everything that he does?
Are you serious?
Yep, straight up.
Oh,
and I think
my
everybody who played that game
fucking
can honestly say, like, we weren't thinking about race shit whenever we saw... Like, there was one joke about it in 5 episodes, and we were all, like, just joking, like, Jesus, this person just viewed everything through the race. It was the most racist fucking video.
Straight up.
So on the nose is this construction of Blade's namesake that it fits
Wu-Tang
perfect
Clan,
with the music of its day.
bitches!
Hip-hop
Oh,
rappers
yeah.
of the 90s had no shortage of references to Eastern martial arts as metaphor for their modern mentality and physical strength with which they responded, at least in lyric,
Yeah, isn't that
to the
strange? They
oppression
identify
weighing
with all
heavily
these
on their
Japanese
community.
things, even though they aren't black.
Yeah.
You know,
I think
I
that
really-
would disprove your theory.
I really want to know what his thoughts are on Three Ninjas. I really want to know his thoughts. I want to know what he said about that.
I don't know, bro.
This 90s movement was, in broader strokes, often called the East Coast Renaissance of rap, but perhaps one of the best examples of the Eastern influence on black culture from this time comes with the album from this era by the group known as the Wu-Tang Clan, called Enter the Wu-Tang 36 Chambers. The album title is a clear reference to the 1978 martial arts film The 36th Chamber of Shaolin.
Yeah,
and
because
contains
Cherry definitely looks like a real rap fan. Yeah, totally.
He's like, you know, I'm something of a rapper myself.
It's like, oh, yeah, it's like boom, bam, boom, boom, bop. Oh, that fucking video.
Yeah. You know, I'm something of a rapper
tracks that
myself.
reference Eastern martial arts films. This lyrical twist was a consistent flavor of the group during their run, and is an example of the flourishing of Eastern cultural ideas within Black American communities. Just as artistic expression of the systemic suffering of the black community can be read as rebellion against white supremacy, the character of Blade rebels against vampires who are generally white and therefore can be seen, in some views, as the vampire hunter of a new age instituting a racial rebellion against the Anglophilic and
Nobody
Vampires are pale
thought
'cause they can't
that.
go into the
Oh my
sun, you
God.
fucking idiot.
You know, the fact that they were planning on making a modern day Blade movie about him fighting vampire KKK members really speaks volume. And it's like, who is thinking of this shit? Like, I really want to know.
I
Who's
don't
thinking
know,
of this
man.
shit,
I just
man?
want them to make a villain in Blade now be like some black vampire just to disprove this shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
that'd be amazing.
Big Deacon for us black.
Nah, Deacon's white. Anyway.
classical
His
concept
comparison
of
to
the vampire.
Wu-Tang was fucking
White,
insane.
charming, and unabashedly sexual. Blade shatters
White,
this concept
charming,
with
and
his skin.
unabashedly sexual. Yes, us white guys are known for our sexuality.
We lose it.
You fucking bastard.
As much as his sword. In each of Kurosawa's aforementioned films, his matchless Ronin, portrayed by Toshiro Mifune, moves into new settlements, meets new characters, and solves new problems using his wits and sword in equal measure. If this narrative sounds familiar, it should. Just as the Western film The Magnificent Seven was a tribute to Seven Samurai, Sergio Leone's A Fistful of Dollars is similarly a tribute to Akira Kurosawa's Yojimbo. Both films and their legacy series, involving their title characters, portray a solitary, wandering warrior akin to Blade, and though Blade teams up with different characters for different junctions of his journey, in the end, the only consistent member of his team is himself. This parallel to the genre of Western films completes the earlier later quote, which continues, quote,
Blade
"The frontier
usually
of the
stays
Old
in the
West,
same
the
shit.
line
He doesn't
between
go town to
civilization and
town,
savagery."
like fucking getting into new adventures. He stays in New York mostly.
Yeah.
Is redrawn between humans and vampires. The Western hero, characteristically a gunslinger with remarkable talent for killing, fights violence with violence on behalf of the civilized community. His own affinity for the forces of darkness, the source of his skill, continually pushes him to the margins of the civilization he champions. The Western hero is a troubling, ambivalent figure, but nonetheless a fundamental pillar of American mythology.
Troubling?
Blade draws on generations of Westerns to foreground the hybrid nature of the gunslinger, end quote. While later
Again, you
goes on
highlighted
to
the whole
admit
paragraph,
the finer
but
details
also,
of the
why is
narrative
the
of the
Western
Blade
hero
films.
a troubling figure?
I don't know. His racism
No idea.
against Mexicans
Because
and
he comes
shit.
into other people's cultures and assumes he can solve their I mean, he does solve their problems, but that's a bad thing to reinforce.
Yeah, somehow, some way.
It's such a
Vampire rights matter.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
ask the
apparently
vampires
now.
to solve their own problems.
Even though the vampires are white in this movie now, yeah.
He needs to be more respectful of their cultures whenever he solves their... He can't just go in and kill all the evil people. What the fuck?
You know, I really think you should talk about their feelings.
Be like, whoa,
Nah, bang.
hold on, Deacon Frost. Maybe we can negotiate a ceasefire, and then you can start killing humans again in like a week.
Blade,
Yeah.
you do realize that? Blade, you do realize I banged your mother and turned her into a vampire, right?
It's like, and you were perfectly right to do that. As the new liberal Blade, I'm okay. I know that was just reparations for my past indiscretions against your people. Cuck Blade. Is this guy right?
God, no.
He's just like, in fact, you could bang my mom again, and I'll watch. Don't worry.
Oh my
He
God.
grabs his fucking popcorn.
Yeah.
Deacon's just
I'll go
like,
with this
oh,
popcorn,
all right, I'm just
man.
gonna leave. This is pathetic, man.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway.
Don't fit exactly with the typical conventions of Western films as a genre, even the recognition of those basic...
Yeah, it doesn't do the typical Western films of the genre because Blade isn't a fucking Western, you fucking idiot.
Well, it's in
Just like
New
this
York
video.
City.
Just like this video, it's not an essay on Blade. It's just word salad.
Yeah.
So this guy goes from Van Helsing to Wu-Tang Clan to fucking a fistful of whatever he wants up his ass.
Just a fist.
Yeah.
It's just a fist.
He watched, instead of watching a fistful of dollars or a few dollars more or anything like that, or the good and bad, the ugly, he actually just watched the fucking porn parody. It was just like a fistful of ass.
Similarities returns to the earlier
Anyway.
discussed borrowing and building done by artists of conscience. In terms of the narratives of Blade and Westerns, we can see an agreement with some of Later's points and Christopher Freiling's words on an iconic portion of the genre. Quote,
Iconic.
apart from everything else, the man with no name seems to be operating as a completely marginal figure vis-a-vis the various social groups he encounters.
Vis-a-vis.
Each of the films in the Dollars trilogy shows him on some kind of journey, but it starts and ends nowhere, end quote. Compelling contrasting commentaries of a black man wielding a katana in the modern urban environment flow through and past this Western construction.
Black man
The writers and
wielding a
directors
katana in the modern urban environment. I didn't
Yeah.
really think about that whenever I was watching. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't think they really did either. I think their thought process was swords are cool.
Yeah, straight up.
He's so cool.
Those are
He's
the different
so
Blade
cool. He
films.
can wear them in the daytime too, and nobody.
So
bats an
cool,
eye.
he named himself after them, yeah.
He's so cool that in this scene he's wearing sunglasses at night.
Yeah.
And nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
construct a character who is as much Western as he is Eastern, who fundamentally exists within an urban environment that mirrors the Old West as much as it draws.
Wait, now is he talking about Western Eastern civilization?
Yeah.
Is this
Yeah. Blade is Chinese.
Damn.
Are we going in that direction now?
Yeah.
This guy
Damn,
keeps me around.
Nora.
He hasn't even gotten to like the actual plot of the movie yet. For fuck's sake!
It's like,
Guys, Peter, I don't think she's ever going to.
Let's see here.
On Edo, Japan. Later also mentions the important parallel of the vampires to Native Americans, as they are portrayed in more archaic westerns.
What the
However,
I'm sorry. When did we go from Blade to Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunters?
I don't know. That's unironically a good movie, though.
Yo, it really is.
It is, but still, what the fuck?
Oh my
no,
God.
it's lethal nonsense.
Wait, he's in the chat? Oh, hey, Kristen, what in the bigotry is this? I don't fucking know, man.
No one said it, thank you.
We gotta get, Tristan gotta get on here, man. This shit's fucking dumb as shit.
Person may more accurately be seen in the Frontier Bandits and Gangsters, at least where Kurosawa and Leone are both concerned. Certainly it is a conscientious commentary to construct a black warrior lashing out against symbols of Eurocentric concepts of beauty after decades.
Now it's about beauty? He kills the vampires because they're pretty?
I don't know. I guess,
Listen,
I don't know. Is Tyrion
listen.
saying that black people aren't beautiful now?
Listen, vampire. I'm not killing you because you are evil. I'm killing you because you are prettier than me.
Alright.
Well, as a black representative myself, I feel that, man. I'm so fucking ugly. I want to kill every white person I see.
John, I'm practicing playing Eddie in Tekken 3. What's that 2-button spam
just
you said?
XOXOXO, man.
XOXO?
You'll be
Alright.
doing all sorts of breakdance moves and kick the shit out
Yeah,
of
I'm doing it
everybody.
right now.
Yeah.
I'm kicking Law's ass anyway.
Yeah, he's a cheat code in that game.
Yeah, he's a fucking spammer anyway.
Decades of anti-Native and anti-Mexican commentaries plagued Western films. For the
I haven't
bandits
played
and
that game
gangsters
in
are
over
too
20 years, but I remember that
He
shit.
still remembers the code. The code still works 20 years
Him
later.
and Paul, I would always
Oh, hey.
play as Paul too because he had the fire punch that would like drain the full health.
Yeah!
You would miss
Yeah.
it like 20 times, but then you'd hit it one time and win the match, and the person
Oh,
was so
Clint
pissed.
Eastwood, I'm so sorry you're in this.
Oh man, fucking Paul fell off hard. It's like, why Namco? Why'd you do this to one of your main guys?
Oh, what happened to him? I just remember
They,
from
they made
Tekken
him a
3.
complete comic relief character, and now he's got like nothing going for him other than just being lads. It's like Tekken already has a shitload of comic relief characters. You don't need any more.
I mean,
oh my god.
Isn't Yoshimitsu one?
What?
Isn't Yoshimitsu a comic relief?
I don't know.
What is it, Mojukin or something? The wooden guy?
Mokujin.
Mokujin.
The,
Yeah,
the training dummy, yeah.
yeah, he's sort of a comic relief because he copies everybody's fighting styles once you
Yeah,
unlock him.
he has like a wife and kid apparently, yeah.
Well, he does
wooden-
have good wood, I hear, so.
Oh,
Anyway.
and Mexican characters who are
First
themselves too often
Hokage
portrayed by
accidentally made him at one point. He's like doing all of his fucking wood summons, and he's like, "Oh shit, this one's alive."
Yeah.
He just put a fucking hat on him. He's like, "Go live your life, bro. I don't know how I made you."
Yeah.
Hopefully you get a wife with big wooden titties.
Yeah.
and while the saviors are too often white men themselves.
Oh,
Too
In this matter,
often.
the blade
How often should they be white, my friend?
Yeah.
What's the appropriate amount of?
There's too much. There's not enough melanin going around in the cowboy flicks. Get some more blackies in there.
I hate to break it to you, but most of these movies are set in the fucking 1800s.
Right.
I don't think. I don't think
Yeah.
there were a lot of black cowboys running around.
Come on now.
Yeah.
John, what
color
about
one-
Django Unchained?
That's a really
Yeah.
good movie, and that's great that they made it, but pretty rare.
Yeah.
Also that movie about like Samuel Jackson trying to be in the cowboy and the letter to Lincoln being a lion stuff.
Anyway, Oh, we got Zeo Gold saying you can't get any more racist than being a leftist. That is correct, as we're finding out right now.
God damn.
I feel like fucking Mads Mikkelsen, whenever they were asked about like the Oscar requirements and their films set in like ancient Norway, and they're just like, "Oh, are you concerned about not qualifying for the awards because you're not going to check all these boxes?" He's just like, "Well, it's set in like ancient, I forget, like Denmark or Norway or something," and he just like stopped there, and the guy's like, "Well, I was just asking." He just like turns around the reporter. He was so pissed. He just got super awkward.
Yeah, anyway.
Embodies a kind of perfect evolution of those stories that featured the Ronin or the man with no name. To continue Freiling's analysis of the Dollars
Grandma
trilogy,
always
he writes
said,
that,
"I don't
quote,
care what they
the
tell
man
you
with
in
no
school,
name
the man with no name was black."
has been consistently misinterpreted by critics as a brutal existentialist living in a moral vacuum. It's a bold claim.
What?
What?
What does that even mean?
What
Brutal
is he talking about?
existentialist?
He's called the man with no name because he's like a stranger roaming town to town.
Yeah.
And last I checked, but I thought Ronin was a ninja with no master or something.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Samurai.
A samurai with no master.
Yeah.
Not a samurai with no name. What the fuck is he talking about?
Oh. I'm my own master now. Anyway, Dio Gold says in the 1800s, 25% of cowboys were black. Yeah, pretty much.
Is he trying to say that Blade is a samurai with no master?
I don't know. Oh, that's not true because he has Whistler in the movie, and in the original comics, it was Jamal Afari. Anyway.
Slavery.
Yeah.
There's plenty of moral elements in Leone's films, and while some critics might find them to contain elements of moral grayness, they would perhaps be less disappointed on that scale with the Blade films, technically a trilogy as well.
Wait, why
as
is
those
moral
films
grayness
present
bad?
I don't know. I'm surprised that Chariot's making that point, because usually leftists, like, ask for moral grayness in fiction.
Yeah, they ask for it when there's a clearly evil character they don't want you to see as evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Morality in Blade's treatment of his foes. Neither Deacon Frost, nor Nomak, nor Reinhardt, nor Damaskinos, nor Dracula himself were exempt from Blade's hunt, his one form of justice against vampires who, without debate, pose a great threat to all of humanity. Many of Blade's foes give speeches where they declare that humans are cattle, worth only what nourishment their blood provides.
Because they're
Blade's characteristic
fucking
response
vampires.
Yeah, straight up.
to these speeches is abrupt and ruthless execution, not necessarily because he treats people in general in this brutal way, but because he values real people and views vampires as antithetical to humans. Just as the man with no name or the Ronin each once kindly saved a woman and her family out of nothing more than kindness, Blade does similar things for humans he meets along the way.
Yeah, it's basic
despite cutting his
masculine, protective morals, yeah.
Right, and also because vampires only see humans as food, you dumb piece of shit. So of
And
course
he's
he would
half-
protect them.
And he's half human.
Exactly. So of course he has an obligation to protect them. The fuck
This
do you
dude-
mean?
He seems to think Europeans are the equivalent of vampires. Like, they just view everybody who's not them as cattle and they want to kill them all or something.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm cattle because I'm black, too.
similarly
guy.
imposing figure. He not only resents vampires at a personal level, he further understands that they play a detrimental role in all of human society. It's a quick and clean response to police brutality and its role in the oppression.
Oh boy.
For the love of
Oh,
fuck.
here we go.
Here we go, boys.
Defund the police.
Yep, of course.
Sure, because
Oh, I remember whenever Blade said this,
Here we go.
he was always like, he was trying to fight the vampires and the police would come in and like throw a fucking gun at his feet and be like, he drew a weapon on us, and they'd start shooting him in the back, and then he was always like, motherfucking racist cops, defund the police, and he'd like go killing them all, That's
Sure.
that part of the movie that I forgot.
Right.
Sure, it's not like the vampires who are in positions of power would not have underlings on other positions of power for their benefits.
Right.
The funniest thing about it is this scene right here is the one where he goes, "Motherfucker, is you crazy?" And that's what we're all thinking about what this guy is fucking saying.
You're right.
Literally, yeah.
Like, motherfucker, is you crazy?
Are you crazy enough to face this man with a sword who's not afraid of you?
Jesus fuck.
Let's clip that right in there after he says
Just injustice, but also practical threats to the safety of his mother's race in all circumstances. As an aside, much more could be said on Blade and Injustice. At one point in the first film, a group of police officers fire their guns at Blade without virtually any provocation. And after being shot at...
Yeah, and what was the context for that scene exactly?
They were vampires.
Yeah.
He was also swinging a sword in the hospital.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, he was very clearly armed in a hospital.
Repeatedly, he returns fire, likely to dissuade them as he shows little interest in them after, and takes few to no human lives in the course of that extremely dangerous altercation. After being
He
shot
doesn't
in
go
the
around
chest
freaking killing
multiple
humans.
times...
What the fuck?
There was no dangerous altercation. If anything, the cops were in the dangerous altercation dealing with Blade.
Yeah. That's why I said, motherfucker, is you crazy?
Times to no avail, his simple response is, "Motherfucker, are you out of your damn mind?"
Yeah.
At which
Oh,
point
out
the
your damn
officers
mind.
retreat.
The
The exchange and the subsequent scenes where officers of the law show disproportionate aggression towards Blade, and a single
Disproportionate
imposter
aggression.
Oh,
has been
God.
used as a pawn.
What?
Bloody fuck.
This dude is reaching.
Yeah, the cops are
for the
only
stars,
shooting
man.
He's like trying to make it racial when it's totally not. Like
He's grasping
Blade-
at straws.
They do not have any of this commentary. He's just like, they clearly only shot at him because he's black.
Without showing any proof.
Try to capture Blade.
And the worst part is, like,
not because he's got a whole shitload of fucking arsenal and a fucking
yeah.
and shit.
The worst part is
Armor
like,
plated vest and shit.
it should
The
be
female-
a unifying thing. It should be like a, you know, hey, this is a hero that like white and black people can both like. It's not like heavy on all the racial themes and shit. It shows that you can just be a normal superhero, an original one. We didn't have to race swap him. And you know, everybody likes him, but instead this dude's like, no, stop enjoying that. It is all those things you don't like. How dare you? It's like, I really don't think it is. No, it is. It is. It's really annoying and racial, I swear.
I feel like that's the female police's face is him doing the video like, yes, this is
Yeah.
He's got little virtue signal bullets he's firing.
Blade are quick and subtle responses within the larger narrative to police brutality. Subtle not for their
The
violence
narrative of
and
police
obvious black and white
brutality that
opposing
doesn't
forces, but in spite of those factors. The subtlety of their nature comes out of their service to the narrative. Essentially, the cops firing at Blade give him a reason to run away with his injured companion, moving the plot forward with a direct, strong, and even humorous flair.
They were going
Similar
to kill the woman that knew about the existence of vampires. What is there to know?
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
This guy is so unintelligent. I have nothing to say anymore.
At this point, I don't even know either. She's just spouting words everywhere, using these things to make her something smart, when the movie is simply, oh, this man kills vampires, they're fucking evil, they need to be wiped out, and that's it. What is there to know?
Right? What do you not understand? Fucking A.
Literally.
The class commentary contained within the interactions with the police in the first film, Blade 2 uses similar visual language of class, those being the jackboots working for Damaskinos and the wealth and excess of Damaskinos and his vampire brood themselves. The vampire is not merely the vehicle for a cinematic play on race, sex, and class injustices.
It's not any of those things. It's not merely those things, because it's none of those things.
The vampire is a creature of intrigue and desire and drains your life force. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know, man.
It's not just all these things that I just made up. It's also all these other things that I made up.
I wonder what they would say about the Twilight vampires.
Oh, God.
I want to see this guy do a commentary on Blackula.
Anyway.
Concept contains them. As far as morality in the narrative is concerned, Blade is more cut and dry than some of his counterparts. The Ronin and the Man with No Name both pick fights with humans, and in the case of the Man with No Name...
No shit, because they don't live in a world of fucking vampires, you fucking idiot.
Most of those people with no names and new going to town are facing people who rule over them or intimidating them. Of course they're gonna fight. They're protecting people.
Freaking idiot.
Jesus Christ.
Christ on a bike.
Lives of those
Sweet
humans,
baby Jesus.
specifically with an occasional casual disdain. This is a move Blade resists. In her words on Aragorn as an American superhero, Janet
Aragorn
cites John...
Aragorn is an American superhero? What the shit?
British, if anything, but yeah.
No one. How long is this going to go on for?
Oh my god, I'm putting it on 1.5 because we got so much bullshit to
15
wait.
minutes to go.
Did anyone else's bullshit detector light up?
Yeah.
Fucking.
Sheldon Lawrence and Robert Jewett in their words in The Myth of the American Superhero when she says, quote, "Note that in the latter version, the hero is already separate from his community when the journey begins, either because he originates from outside or is an idealistic loner within but not of the community. Quote, his motivation is a selfless zeal for justice. He seeks nothing for himself and withstands all temptations. He renounces sexual fulfillment for the duration of the mission, and the purity of his motivations ensures his moral infallibility in judging persons and situations." End quote.
Right.
Lawrence and Jewett 47. His victory, however, brings no guarantee of return or of acceptance by the community. End quote. With some slight deviation, a distant community could become a lack of community. And this transitions from Aragorn into Blade quite well. Croft makes this distinction purposefully, and her likely intention is to...
Fellas, I gotta go. I'm not.
Alright,
Don't leave us here, man. This is hell.
Goodbye. Have a good stream.
Save yourself, man!
Don't leave us here.
Alright, you guys have a good one, man.
Alright,
too, man.
Thank you.
Take care.
Then there
Guys,
were 7.
Guys, are we sure we can do this?
We can. We've
got
made it through
less
this
than
far.
15
It's
minutes
too
to
late to
go.
turn back now.
Alright, fair enough.
It's the sunk cost fallacy.
We've come so far to turn back. That piece of shit. You know, that it's like that piece of shit fucking song from Bevanfield's Aladdin or some shit, man.
I tried so hard and got so far.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
'Cause I'm still bored of this essay.
And it's causing us to lose brain cells. Hang on.
Y'all.
You guys gotta look at this fucking piece of shit song right here. Hang on.
Aragorn's judging everybody right now.
Where
He's
is
just like,
it?
you really put me in this video.
Hell is it? I can't find it. You know what? Fuck it. It's lame and gay anyway. Let's keep going.
This bro
you
doesn't
heard-
even know what
Blade,
country
Ronin,
Lord
and
of
the
the
Man with
Rings
No Name are
comes
certainly
from.
loners.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Briscoe?
Have you heard the song, the parody song "I'm Not Gay" by the those handicapped guys in wheelchairs and shit?
No.
It's the, you know, the song "Take on Me" by Aha. It's a parody of the song. It's called "I'm Not Gay."
I'm not
They're all
gay.
handicapped that are like, "I'm not gay."
Jesus.
I'm not. And they're all like handicapped and shit. I wonder what they would say about that, because they're all like fucking, you know, not supposed to make fun of disabled people and shit, but then you have like disabled people making fun of the gays.
Yeah.
That's classic.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss real quick. Hang on.
Hey, me too. You don't take
Alright,
a camera for that.
everyone, piss break, y'all.
Oh, he's making us watch Tekken 3.
I thought he was.
I'm doing a game break.
Oh, look at all these women. I'm such a bigot. I hate this game.
Yeah, fuck this game. There's
Hey, wait a
women
minute.
in
I
it.
just realized I was talking about Eddie Cordo all the time. He's fucking black.
Holy shit, you're right.
I love how like you don't even think about it, and then like these people probably make an entire video essay on how Eddie Cordo is meant to symbolize the black experience. They're like, he does breakdance moves. How can you not notice it? It was just like I don't know.
That's one thing that the Japanese really give a shit about is like the black people's experience in fucking America.
It's so funny because you think about it so much less. Like they made it a whole issue nowadays. It's like, oh my God, this would all be like gone like it was if you guys would just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like nobody gave a shit back in the day about like Axel Foley or any of these fucking characters that they had. It wasn't until they started like making a big deal about it. That's how you know they've never watched anything.
Well, that's how you also know that it's just a big rift for them. Like they got really scared whenever shit started to actually go well, and they're like, "Oh fuck, we're not gonna be able to keep exploiting this." Hey, the problem's not over, guys. Problem's not over.
They probably saw Mr. Popo and were like, "That's racist."
Yeah. Oh, dude, literally, whenever Akira Toriyama died, there was some bitch like, oh, she got clowned on so hard. She's just like, just because he died doesn't mean we can't talk about his problematic elements. And there's just like, they're bringing up like Mr. Popo and like some Dragon Ball characters, and then like, you know, how he had Indians and shit in the original Dragon Ball. It's just like, none of this is bad. Like,
because
literally,
they're Japanese and they don't give a fuck. I mean,
it's just like a fucking joke. Like he's traveling around the world, he's gonna run into some stereotypes and shit because there's different cultures. It's literally just played off as like a little passing joke, and you're just like, ah! People will clearly be racist off of this. Really?
I mean, Japanese people make fun of everyone. They don't give a shit. They make fun of everyone.
Damn, Eddie Cordo just got his ass kicked. Anyways.
I think there was another instance when Jump Force was canon where Deku looked at Piccolo and said, "Oh, hey, he's a villain," and then everybody just said, "Oh no, he's racist," and I'm like, what the fuck?
The evil Demon King Piccolo, as he was more popularly known early on.
I'm like, he's a villain. Of course, he's gonna say that.
If they think he's racist, they wait until they meet Frieza. Monkeys. Filthy monkeys, I'll kill them all.
You filthy monkeys. That's racist. Well, is it? Well, am I wrong? You are based on primates.
It's like, well, you are the villain, but no, they would still have a problem with that.
like, imagine them trying to say that to their face if they were real. They were not survived.
I just remember in this game, they just had this guy as Heihachi in the menu, but then whenever you went to play as him, it was like, Heihachi Mishima, fight! I'm like, who the fuck?
No Heihachi?
No, Tekken 3 was my first Tekken, so that was like, boom.
But, yeah, understandable. My first Tekken was 5.
And then they would also probably hate Law's depiction in this, because he just pretty much is Bruce Lee. He's just like, what why is this Asian woman dressing in stereotypical Asian clothes? And why is Nina so fucking hot?
Why is that bear fighting?
Yeah. The male gaze. This dude's just a Predator ripoff, I'm gonna be honest. He's like coming in the jungle, decloaking and shit.
Okay, sorry everybody. Sorry that took so long. God damn, I had a lot of piss.
Don't worry, Backseater. We weren't going
Tekken 3. Metal Gear. I'm just thinking of Metal Gear Awesome. They're just like, holy shit, dude, you just pee like a million gallons of piss everywhere. Like
yeah.
Japanese animes.
Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about piss and shit, and you're talking about some Japanese show I don't give a fuck about.
Yeah. Anyways, keep going.
To differentiate them from him, He also has a
I'm
path in
back.
the story that separates him from them.
All right, Jacob.
Aragorn,
Welcome
J.R.R.
back.
Tolkien's The Lord
Guess
of the Rings,
who's
has a
back?
kingdom to rule. He has a
Back
laid out destiny,
again.
a triumph to achieve in spite of a difficult but not unachievable goal. This distinguishes him from the other three who have goals but no final pathway. Frayling said that the Man with No Name's journey starts and ends nowhere, and that works well in a physical interpretation as well as a more abstract sense of the character's desires. In these ways, Aragorn is unlike
This
the
is
other three,
Aragorn's
but what we
face
can glean from
listening
him
to this video. He's just like,
Uh-huh.
what the fuck?
Aragorn's an immigrant now? What the fuck?
Wait, did he say that?
Hang on.
but no final pathway. Frayling said that the Man with No Name's journey starts and ends nowhere, and that works well in a physical interpretation as well as a more abstract sense of the character's desires. In these ways, Aragorn is unlike the other three, but what we can glean from him and from this myth of the American superhero is the importance of a morally grounded reaction, even if the reaction itself utilizes violence, in the defense of a community, orchestrated by a stranger for the good of that community to the American landscape. This is fundamentally a series of American connections, just as a line drawn between Japan and the United Kingdom.
Yeah, except Aragorn has shit all to do with America, you dipshit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what the hell? Holy crap, it's Deadpool.
What are you even about?
Hi, Jake. Hi, Deadpool.
Hello.
He's gonna come through the screen and start commentating on how he's in the Backseat Boys.
Oh yeah, Backseat Boys. It'll be a great addition for my fourth movie. I'll get more money than the Mando and Brooklyn movie.
Deadpool is stuck in a liberal hellhole college. He's gonna get attacked on all sides. They're gonna be like, "You're intolerant. You're problematic."
And I'm like, how? I'm pansexual.
He gets pegged.
Oh, who are the real homophobes?
You'll probably tell Logan. Come on, Logan. Let's make some jokes to piss off some SJWs.
Hey.
Anyways.
Might move past the United States of America geographically, the Western concepts of a hero borrowed in exchange between
What's this
England and
video even
America
about
are the same
anyway?
concepts being borrowed by...
What? I don't know,
What's this video
man.
even about?
Who cares?
About how Blade is really all racial innuendo.
Yo, Backseater, the audio is not heardable.
Oh, well, what?
I don't think
The audio is not what?
The audio is not being heard.
Oh, let me turn it up a little bit. Hang on.
I try to get the Blade.
back and forth between Kurosawa and Leone, who brings his own
I hear
Italian
it.
flair. All these intersections take place either ideologically or literally on American soil. Aragorn might be the loosest fit into the paradigm of powerful and necessary Western Eastern qualities, but in his own post-medieval way, he might be one of the most important cultural influences. Why is Aragorn so essential to our understanding? The most succinct answer is that not only is
Here's a better question. What the fuck does Aragorn have to do with Blade?
That's what I'm
Because he
asking.
also has a sword. Hello.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cloud Strife, totally.
I have a
Blade,
sword
they both
too.
have Swords. Deadpool
Yeah.
has dual swords.
Yeah,
He's
dual
twice
swords.
as
I
good
can
as
outdo it.
Blade.
Yeah. What's up, everyone?
Aragorn a sword-wielding stranger facing off against quasi-supernatural monstrous forces a la Blade, but he's also every bit as iconically Western as Kurosawa's Ronin is iconically Eastern. In light of this, his differences from the bunch are tolerable for the purposes of such a commentary. After all, one might have similar words regarding Kurosawa's Ronin, who is generally one to use violence as a last resort, a feature that was changed in the Western interpretation, a fistful of dollars. Blade likewise has little concern for the sanctity of the lives of the vampires he kills, even joking and smiling his way through some of the briefer fights. This is all glossing over something pretty critical in Crofts'
Blade doesn't care for the vampires he kills. Yeah, no shit, because they're trying to kill people, you dumb shit.
And there was a reason for his
as that
birth.
Okay.
American superhero myth, the aforementioned renouncement of sexual fulfillment. Considering that Blade 2 at least does have an implied romantic tension.
What did you just say there?
Some of the briefer fights.
Announcement of
This is
sexual
all
fulfillment?
What?
Aragorn bones the shit out of Arwen. He's not renouncing that shit.
They haven't given me money for that.
Glossing over something pretty critical in Crofts' analysis of Aragorn, as that American superhero myth, the aforementioned renouncement of sexual fulfillment. Considering that Blade 2 at least does have an implied romantic tension between Blade and one of the other characters, this would appear to be something of a snag. He does, after all, allow her to drink his blood to save her life, an act that under certain views of vampirism is a decidedly sexual one. Blade consents to it. The short answer, it's not a big deal, don't worry about it. The longer answer, it's very important, and here's how we're going to worry about it. In her words contrasting Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Twilight so as to reveal at least one progressive...
Do you, every single time with the highlighter, he's never once had a word that he hasn't highlighted.
I'm just also committing a felony.
get kicked off the internet, sir.
Yeah. It would be a blessing. Then keep hearing this.
And we got Zeo Gold saying, "You think this is nuts?" Jerry Pete did a video about how he hates humans in fantasy. Oh fuck!
To be
Damn.
female is to be not male. Well, yeah, there's a difference between the sexes. Despite feminism's challenges to the dominant cultural script of females as vigilant guardians of virginity, and to the practice of stigmatizing female desire. Okay, that don't have shit to do with anything. You know, to be a mom, you like gotta have sex. Anyways, the cultural script of male sexual desire remains essentially the same. It's still constructed as predatory and dangerous.
What?
Are they saying that like male heroes are all rapists or something?
I don't know.
Brad Perry argues that
Hey,
males
that
are
ain't true.
socialized to
What about
view
me?
sexuality
I haven't
characterized
heard
by
anybody.
action, control, and achievement, and to view sex as to get some game. What the fuck?
Those two things are completely disconnected. Yeah, it is good to like take action, to like take control of your actions and shit. Control, I don't really get. No, not really about control. Achievement, yeah, that's how a lot of women view men. It's what they've achieved and shit. Yeah.
What is this?
This dude just seems to think that like male archetypes are just all a bunch of rapists, and that female archetypes are just all act like men, which sounds like they're a modern Hollywood writer.
Yeah.
So he's saying that male heroes are also part of the legal sex work.
I guess.
That thing that who was it? Zeo Gold?
Yeah.
Zeo Gold said about the humans and shit. That's exactly like Emmeline, right?
Yeah.
In Mass Effect, where she's like, "Oh fuck, I like all these other races. Fuck the humans. The humans are pieces of shit."
Yeah, especially Kaden, who she's afraid of romancing, so she decided to just be a dick to him. Yeah.
See, that's the whole thing. Once there's something that's not human, then they'll trade that in for their whole race thing. So it becomes not about like people of different colors now. Now it's that all humans are pieces of shit and all the other races are good.
Yeah. Anyway.
Element in Stephanie Meyer's series, Rhonda Nickel writes, quote, "Bella and Buffy manifest the belief that sex and love ideally should go hand in hand, and they believe this not only because they are good girls, but because they are good at being girls. To be female is to be not male, and despite feminism's challenges to the dominant cultural script of females as vigilant guardians of virginity, and to the practice of stigmatizing female desire, the cultural script of male sexual desire remains essentially the same. It is still constructed as predatory and dangerous. Brad Perry argues that males are socialized to view their sexuality as characterized by action, control, and achievement, and to view sex as the get some game." End quote. What we must come to understand from this is that if to be female is to be not male in a certain sense, then we can in turn refine this through the context provided. Oppression is a vector with direction and magnitude. Two things being constructed in binary opposition does not make discrimination.
I don't know what panel this is. I don't know. It looks like, I don't know, it might be Bleach, because that kind of looks like Yoruichi right there. I could be wrong.
A game of picking one's favorite of the two, but rather discrimination becomes a downhill slide from one into the other. The slide hurts everybody, but it still imposes a hierarchy of sorts. Oppression is not a wall between the two social substances, but is in fact the box that constructs the borders of negation, as oppression and hierarchy. The negation box, or for those with a nose for sniffing out inspirations, this is more properly Tite Kubo's Caja Negación, in his popular work Bleach, fittingly known for its powerful visuals of black and white contrast. The Caja Negación is an imposition of sovereignty, an assertion of superiority, and an act of aggression, and all of these stand among the necessary traits of oppression in this context, assuming uniformly sinister connotations for all of those words. Anyway, the negation box restricts one more than the other, but the free, air quotes free, party cannot move far as the two parties are fundamentally linked, such as the black and the white, the disabled and the abled, the female and the male. Everyone holds power and virtue in his resistance to sexuality.
What?
I don't have comments anymore.
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
But that's an inherently masculine power. Blade has a similar resistance. The etymology of vampire shows the word to have its roots in concepts of sexuality, and what defines Blade's struggle, if not his resistance to vampirism. Not only does he slay vampires, cutting perhaps a bit too close an allegory to sexual violence perhaps, but he also uses a serum to hold
What?
Oh, they're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Jesus
It's official. This person's fucking stupid.
This guy's a word salad machine. He's like a fucking human slap chop.
Yeah, he's vomiting out words like yeah.
I fucking can't.
Off his own thirst for blood. The previously alluded to potential love interest asks Blade during the course of Blade 2, why do you do that? As she questions why he fights what she considers to be both his and her nature. She is also a person of color and master swordswoman, and therefore stands
Also a person of color.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
I
have
would've
to
never
mention
noticed.
it. Yeah.
eye to eye with Blade. There's no part of his commentary she doesn't mirror except that she was born a vampire. While the same is half true for him, his mother was assaulted and this complicates the matter. But in a larger way, this romantic counterpart suggests that Blade has alternatives. He is making a choice, and in a certain sense he is defying his, air quotes, nature around her. Just as Arwen's presence in Aragorn's life is a necessary part of maintaining this kind of non-sexuality, so too does Blade encounter similar situations with women in his stories, but they are no detriment to this view on his character. This makes him hugely appealing as a candidate for the American superhero myth, and his choices in the narrative factor into this heavily. The longest answer.
I'm sorry,
this is
bro.
no
I
stand.
just
This is
zoned
something-
out on them tits, and I didn't hear a thing you said.
Zeogold says vampires are sex predators. This nutter fucker is taking talking points from Jerry Payne. Yeah, pretty much.
And that helps to define Blade. In the end, when Nomak infects her and Blade kills Nomak, Blade carries her outside by her own request, so that she will die before she becomes infected with the Reaper strain of vampirism, and loses all sense of her former identity. She says, I want to see the sun, and Blade obliges for the sun is no danger to him. She burns and falls to ashes in his arms, and he cradles her corpse gently in the end. For all Blade's appearance as a hyper-masculine war machine, he exudes a certain compassion in this scene that he lacks in almost all other scenes.
Hyper-masculine war machines
He's
have
almost
compassion.
Yes.
Like, that's not
They're
like
not fucking robots where they don't
it's
have
not a binary
feelings.
thing. It's like
Yeah.
man cannot feel. They want men to not ever feel.
Yeah.
Even Terminator understood why now you cry.
Yeah.
He's decisive and purposeful, but here he's simply allowing someone who he cared about, someone whose life he had previously saved, to pass out of his life. There's a sadness and a trauma to the scene. It's a bittersweet victory where Blade has once again killed every vampire in his way to save humanity. If only he may find himself thinking he hadn't needed to. This is the weakness of his character. He's strong, but despite friendships and even a father-son relationship with his mentor, he is always on some level alone. Maybe that's a part of why Blade wields the single sword he keeps in the sheath on his back. Maybe it's even a part of why he's necessarily the way that he is.
Oh, so he only wields one sword because he's a lone blade or whatever the fuck.
Sorry,
like no.
he ain't Roanoke Zoro, the three-sword style. He doesn't hold one in his mouth.
Oh my god, this lady thinks that Blade is fucking like the guy from Why Must I Cry? You guys remember that video? Oh my god. Hang on, guys. I gotta fucking pull up that fucking video. I need a break from this piece of shit. Hang on.
Oh yeah, sounds familiar.
Alright, hang on. Alright, this is a funny ass song right here. Hang on, who's got background noise where they're at? Alright, okay, guys. So, this song is by a musical artist named Ray Dog. So, get a load of this shit.
Why must I cry? I remember this. Why must I cry? 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 DJ scratching in the background.
Okay. I gotta call bullshit on this video right
No matter what I did, I tried to look scared. Ever since he was dead, all he ever did was lie and steal from me. He's 17 and I thought that he changed his ways, but when I thought that kid, he's still hating on me.
Oh, this guy's video got a lot better.
I'm sad to see this kid still hating on me. He's bad. I just can't lie anymore. I gotta push him through the door. Recently, he stole my jewelry. I got my back and he steal my gun from me.
My gun from me.
Yo, this song autistic as fuck.
Yeah.
This is bad.
Yeah.
He has beautiful gold teeth. I love gold.
That really nice grill. Yeah.
He reminds me of me.
What in the 10 hells am I looking at?
Yeah, I don't know, Evan.
As Eo
Yo,
Gold
this
said,
says
it's
it's
T Moon
fucked up
Diddy
for
right
cosign.
here. This is T Moon Diddy.
You make fun, man. I don't know, bro. You look real happy. I mean, you're at a fucking baseball shit, man.
How do we know you're crying? You're in the shower. There's probably already tears.
He's crying because he got shampoo in his eye.
Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Tell me why are you gay?
Baseball.
Oh no, he's gonna kill himself!
Who do you think
That's his bitch right there.
I'd be a favorite
Oh, no,
president. I've already been shot at. You can't scare me.
I know I really loved you and I really missed you and there's
Oh no,
tell me star you gone away.
What the fuck? Oh god,
My man. Tell me why are you gay? Why must I
Oh no, he
What
killed
the fuck? Was he
himself.
deep throating a big black cock there or eating his
I
gun?
don't know, man. God. Oh, I fucking
Jacob
need-
should show that in his class for film study.
Do it, Jacob. Anyway.
Deadpool, check out what I got for you. Hold on.
All right, I'll check it out.
Boom. Deadpool number 1.
Oh, wait, hang on. Hold up.
There you
Wait
go.
a minute. Damn.
Where'd you bought that?
Deadpool.
I got that years ago. And I got your best friends number 1.
Wait, Wolverine's first
Hey,
appearance?
my man.
Bub.
That's not
Yeah.
Wolverine's first appearance.
I got a
Well, he
cable
said
here
number
somewhere
1.
too, but Punisher vs. Archie is my favorite number 1 to show people because
Yeah.
he gave them all PTSD in this issue and it's fucking hilarious.
Punisher goes to what's the school name?
Riverdale.
Riverdale.
Punisher goes to Riverdale. He's like, I'm gonna teach you about safety. And it's like, what the fuck?
Hey, Red, I will teach you about safety now, Red. Here's why you don't shoot at someone in the head with the safety off.
He just fucking murders one of the kids. It's like, oh my god!
So he's a piece of shit. He cheated on his last test. You gotta dispense justice, Red.
Oh my god. Anyway, let's keep going.
I will do that.
Those features may empower him some of the time, but they also offer a window into his greatest tragedy as a character. He's alone. The sword is just one
Forever
singular monolith,
alone.
and the man himself fades into his black clothing in the dead of night. He is alone, and he belongs nowhere. He is the wanderer and the stranger, a warrior but by necessity never a lover. The tragedy of his story is not that he loses the fight, he never does, but that he fights at all. That is to say that Blade is a surprisingly tragic character and concept, especially in this age of comics and film. In his YouTube video analysis of The Killing Joke, a 2016 animation based on the original Alan Moore Batman comic, the YouTuber H. Bomber Guy concludes by saying,
Oh
quote,
god, that
"While it
guy's
could
a
be
retard.
dismissed as garbage to be left by the wayside, what makes it worth looking at is how emblematic it is of all of these wider problems. Incidentally, it's the ultimate modern demonstration of the problem
Alright,
with comics."
guys. I gotta
He
leave
didn't
again.
say
I gotta go to a party.
Alright, see you,
Oh,
Jacob.
peace out. Have fun.
Yeah. I hope I survive.
Deadpool, tell everybody at the party to subscribe to John Gets Gaming.
They would all say, "Who the hell is that guy?"
Exactly. New subscribers.
You know what? I would not be surprised if someone called you ugly. They'll just be like, I just show them a video, and then one of them gets angry because of the comments I make.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween, everyone.
All right.
Hope you all.
See you, Jacob.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween, brother.
Yeah. Everyone.
What H. Bomberguy refers to with this statement is what he discusses throughout the video. Commodification is especially harmful to the comics industry because it spawns works like the film The Killing Joke, which is, under his analysis, a poorly thought-out reproduction of a comic that had so much to say. The film lacks these many subtleties in itself because it ignores how they are represented.
The film was shit because it was ass. Simple as that.
Yeah, it had shitty animation, and then they added a bunch of shit that wasn't even in the comics. So
Yeah. Like, it didn't even need to be that long. It could have just been like a normal-ass half-hour thing.
You couldn't put that in the theaters.
Yeah.
In the comic that highlights critical scenes vanishes, lost in film translation, destroying the commentary of a scene. The reason for that is that, quote, these kinds of creators read Watchmen, read The Dark Knight Returns, read The Killing Joke, works that presented characters as flawed but real, and used even desks as characterization and world-building, works that had, to put it in one word, ideas. But these creators didn't see that stuff when they read those comics. They saw the darkness, the edginess, the grittiness that appeared on the surface, and tried desperately to recreate that. The appearance of depth mattered more than the real stuff, end quote. In this case, the real stuff is undeniably that content which moves a work from being a metaphorical, pretty light show to being a work that has something to say. If one has ever felt...
Oh, I need something to say! Anyways, hey, Briscoe. Anyway. Apparently now we're getting into the themes argument here.
Sneaking suspicion that critics condemn all work with violent explosions a little too eagerly, but it's also felt that filmmakers are not quite critical enough of their need to introduce violent explosions. This begins to feel eerily familiar. There's a subtle way in which the Blade films toe a dangerous line, treading into a place where Blade's ability to win fights matters more than how Blade feels, or all the other critical elements.
Yes, because that's what people fucking like.
That literally does matter more. It doesn't matter if Blade feels something. If the vampires fucking kill him, that's not really gonna matter.
Yeah, and it doesn't really matter about the themes if the action's fucking lame and shit, man.
Nobody went to a movie theater, bought a fucking bucket of popcorn and a big ass soda, and sat down and thought, I can't wait to get some themage going on here in this action movie.
You know what? Blade, it's fine if he fights the vampires, but first I really want him to express his feelings to the vampires. And to really come to an understanding with them. That's what I really want out of this film. Why is he just killing them? Oh, it's so hateful.
That's why those people have the Twilight movies.
Yeah. Send this clown back to Yuppie Town with ants, yeah.
As this essay has hopefully shown, makeup is
Yuppie Town.
Yeah.
Essential and sometimes even controversial elements of his character. But just as Blade the character is a fit for the American superhero myth, it is also true that Blade, the movie franchise, fantastically represents how the currently popular genre of comic book hero films has a tendency to destroy essential depth and meaning. The first Blade film is a story not simply of revenge, but also of protection. It's standard hero fare, but it's complicated with the involvement of a woman of color who teams up with Blade in order to assist Blade in defeating his nemesis, the man who made Blade who he is and also took everything from him. It's a story that deviates just the barest hint from the trite cliches that drive portions of it, as the sidekick in question effectively represents Blade's conflict with the death of his mother and his obligation to humanity, his own and others. Blade 2 has similar bends to it, as it chronicles not only human betrayals of Blade on a more personal level than before seen, but also Blade's struggle against other characters that show perverted mirrors of him. A black vampire who doesn't resist the thirst, a vampire mutation who uses his mutant powers to hurt humans, and a racist sunglasses-wearing vampire.
Is this thing working?
Yeah, Briscoe, we hear ya.
There you go.
I don't even know what he's on about anymore. He's just yapping now.
Massively challenges Blade's authority. Blade Trinity, however, has few complications, and is every bit the representation of the death of comic hero films as it was the literal end of the Blade films. Blade's face-off with Dracula is more or less just a whitened film with less to say. The struggle between Blade and Dracula is more or less standard fare for these kinds of movies, so Blade Trinity makes of itself a weak Blade film. It's not that the film is exclusively bad, it's just that it's comparably lacking in the important ideas, the ideas that matter.
The ideas, lady. No, again, bro, nobody goes to this fucking shit. No one gives a shit about the themes. We just want to see vampire ass get kicked. How is that so hard to understand? Holy shit.
Plus, Jessica Biel was in the movie. Man, come on, man. Give me a break here.
Yeah. Right.
It is my private suspicion that when watching an action film, and this includes the aforementioned comic book hero films, the fact that a single line of dialogue can throw us with its depth or surprise us with its powerful meaning is somehow telling to the quality of the overall experience. Of course, a brief but meaningful moment jars us, as the general experience is so lacking in meaning with that level of staying power. It pours further salt in this open wound that movie trailers so often spoil these little emotional moments in favor of advertising a film that is mostly devoid of them. The ultimate and final irony is that this essay has concerned itself with Blade's appearance as it forms his identity, but now must admit that a reconstruction of an element of that appearance does not reconstruct that identity. Even if the identity of Blade were broken into all isolated pieces and put back together again, that character would not be Blade. They would only be playing at imitating Blade. Blade has existed. He's been formed. He has a signature in time. This is the importance of the opening comments in this essay as well. Artists have an
This dude
obligation
has
to move forward.
ADHD.
What?
This dude has ADHD.
Literally, yeah.
And build new constructs out of old ones. To borrow pieces is no crime, but to use those pieces only to remake the work of older artists is a dishonorable abuse of one's position. Further, it is clear that those artists who are concerned with attempting such an act so grievously misunderstand the work that they seek to emulate that they are not capable of even replicating it. This is the equivalent of putting sunglasses on a drawing of a black man, handing him a sword, and calling him Knife, an act which may sound ridiculous but is also a tried and true staple of the comics industry. If there's a better way to summarize what this essay is all about, it could only be that it's about Blade. Not a franchise, but the character. It's about the real Blade.
It was about fucking nothing, you dipshit.
Okay, Backseater, I'm just going to be straight up honest with you, and I know you rip on Ann a lot for having quote-unquote nothing video essays, but this one is probably the worst we've ever reviewed.
You know what?
Honest with
You know what, Evan? You're probably right in that regard. This is worse than anything Ant has made that I've seen.
At least Ant has some decent videos. This one was a giant nothing burger.
Decent? What decent videos, Evan?
Well, I will say his Ironheart video actually wasn't as bad as we made it out to be. I will say that.
All right, okay, so I'll break even with you, Evan. It's decent in comparison to the rest of his schlock. There we go. Anyway.
Because beneath the image of the man, there is an idea. And it is an idea that constructs him.
Yeah, an idea that let's have a guy kick vampire ass. How about that idea?
I mean, there is a reason why the Blade movie got a Trinity. A
Yeah.
trilogy of films, rather. Because people wanted to see vampire ass get kicked.
Yeah,
And Wesley Snipes brought that character to life. I mean,
Oh my
Blade,
God.
Blade is not a hard character to do. I don't know what Marvel is doing at the moment by taking 7 years to make a fucking Blade movie, but the Blade movie isn't hard. It's really not that hard to digest.
Hang on. Way to completely miss the point. Hang on. People like Blade because he kicks ass, not because of any themes BS you think is going on. There we go.
Man, wait, hold on. Scroll down. I want to see that fucking crying Nazi turned gay erotica Arthur. Like, what the hell?
What? I don't know, Evan. I don't know.
As mentioned before, Blade doesn't just kill vampires. Blade responds to vampires. Whatever might be said of comics as an industry, or of Blade Trinity, or of any of the other primary or secondary elements that construct this character, the nature of this response is the core of Blade. Cut into the skin, and this is the lifeblood that flows out.
Oh God. Peacemaker, the part about
that
Nazis.
went nowhere.
Yeah, it went nowhere.
How fandom creators defend bigotry. Yeah, we know that. And then, yeah, the Peacemaker one. That would be interesting to take a look at sometime.
Yeah, maybe. What else has fucking Chariot done that we want to look at real quick?
Nazis.
Nazis!
Do you have any Halloween ones?
Looking for,
you want to see the stream of actual fandom and his boys calling fucking Raging Rhino or Raging Homo and all that?
Oh, yeah, let's watch that, yeah. Yeah, get that up, Briscoe, what link are you talking about? Briscoe, hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Briscoe, we can hear you. Yeah, what link are you talking about?
Hear you.
The link to get back on the stream.
StreamYards.
Oh yeah. Anyway.
This fucking thing.
Oh, anyways, New York Foreman, you got the link yet?
Oh shit! Hold on. Just give me a second.
All right.
Bum,
And I dream broken dreams, I'll make them come true. Anyways, what's been going on with you guys lately?
Been trying to get through the Code Veronica here.
Yeah.
So hoping to get through the rest of it tonight, but we'll see how far
We'll
we
see.
go. Have you gotten the platinum on Tekken 3 yet, brah?
Yeah, it's peak fire, bro. Evan, what have you been up to lately?
Did I ever mention that I completed a treatment for an animated movie?
Yeah, you did, yeah.
Well, that's been going on. But really, I've just working on other stuff for my own personal projects. They've all been coming along quite nicely.
Yeah. New York, Florida, man, you got it yet?
Uh-oh.
I think he glitched.
Oh no, Deadites got him.
New York, Florida, man. Shit. Oh my god, hang on. How's happening to him, man? Yeah, he's glitched. Hang on. Hang on, let me try messaging him. Glitched. See if he responds.
No, I'm here. I had to open up another window and it took me out of the thing.
Did you get the link yet?
I think it's the Ironheart live stream they did. It's from 4 months back. I had to scroll all the way down to find it.
All right. Let me see here.
Pretty sure. Give me a second.
So it's on Dane's channel. Actual fandom. It's a live stream. New York. Oh my god, bro. Damn it, man.
Yeah, it's a live stream because I'm going back and forth.
Hang on. Is the title "Chuds Go Out of Their Way to Expose and Debunk Themselves with Ironheart Shellcast"?
I think so.
All right, let's see here. I'm looking for when they start talking about Rhino here. Oh god, Chariot's on this episode. I'm not seeing Rhino yet. This is quartering. I'm not seeing him. Let me go back a bit more. Hang on. No, I'm not seeing it. I don't know. New York, Florida, man, you got to keep looking for the link. Let me see here.
Which channel is this on?
Wait, what?
Which channel is this on?
I think it's supposed to be on Dane's. Hang on, New York, Florida, man. Hang on.
Format, exit your tab. I'm gonna look for it on our channel here.
Right.
All right. Yeah, it's an actual fandom.
They just need it to not be.
All right, is this it right here?
Remotely progressive, and it does need to be something that makes people dumber.
It's around that time. It was shit, man. I've been trying to get dudes to look at it for a while now, and I forgot. I should have maybe. Hold on. Maybe it's something I recently watched. Yeah, got it. No, it's not because I don't save that shit. I don't save my watches.
All right, hang on. Let me look through that. Let me look through their lives. Hang on. Iron Heart. Maybe it's this one. Why the fuck does Dane have a Black Lives Matter playlist? What the hell?
Yeah.
All right.
Build a website you love.
Sorry, folks. We know
With
this is
Wix.
taking a while.
For your words.
No. There's Nerdrotic again. They always bring up his freaking mugshot, don't they?
The one that he posts all the time himself.
Yeah.
They need something incriminating.
Are they literally all just going over fucking Gary's like fucking? Is it literally just Gary's fucking comment section? Not even Gary himself.
We found out this incredible truth about Nerdrotic. Did you know that he used to deal drugs? Our investigative journalists have sussed him out.
And he's just like, yeah, I already talked about that. I literally brought it up.
It's probably not an Ironheart video. It's something around that time, though, when he made that Ironheart video.
All right. Well, what stream was it? What were they talking about?
All I know is they had that. They were talking about basically everybody. They were talking about,
Oh, Jesus. Ant annihilates Muller and EFAP's delusional content. What the hell? Let's watch this one. Oh, fuck you, Dane. Fuck you locking your shit behind members. Fuck yeah.
It might be locked behind some membership because, like, he does that with a lot of his live streams. Like, right after he streams them, he locks them.
Art should be political. AI video is doom. What the hell? Yeah, what the hell is this bullshit? Okay. We start this one off with a fucking PSA here. What the hell?
Space Nazi wizard with the blood of countless lives on my hands, but the only thing more powerful than the dark side is consent.
What? The only thing more powerful than the dark side is consent? What? Well, I sure hope it starts soon, you fucking idiot.
It's very upsetting.
Oh, that intro's gay. Come on, get through this shit, Dane.
Tonight. But
what the hell is that thing?
All his bells and whistles, so we should still be able to get super chats.
Yep.
And et cetera, et cetera. So if we get those, we will.
Yeah.
Action, just another moral panic, and I think that's an interesting question. And we had another doesn't have the money to fight this, much less individual.
Whatever. Get to some actual cringe shit here. Come on. All right, where is it? Come on. Okay, that's nothing right there. Fuck. Trump and votes. I'm not interested in that. Why does MAGA attract predators? Oh my god.
A MAGA? What?
Why does MAGA attract predators?
Those fucking freaks are all predators, man. Bring your fucking kid. Bring your kid to the fucking pride parades.
Remember how Sound of Freedom came out and it was all about like catching child predators, and all the leftists were like, "This is a bad movie. You shouldn't go see it. It's all a scam or whatever."
Trump is creating a citizen registry to target dissent. What the hell?
Wait.
Does
Trump's
he mean like
a
violent
pedo
terrorist
confirmed.
supporters?
What? New York Phone, did you find it?
No, I'm just saying Trump's a pedo confirmed. Will he
Yeah.
unalive himself? Fapcast.
Oh God.
Oh, here we go. This Superman stands for something, and Chuds can't cope. Oh, jeez. Here we go.
It might be it. It might be the Superman video. I know something that.
You know what's funny is when they call people like us chuds, and it's like, that's not even really an insult.
Yeah.
The thing is they don't even know it's a fucking movie.
Yeah, it's a cool ass movie.
Channel podcast cringe. They cover kind of like the ongoing meltdown of the Rogan sphere and all that shit. So
he's now
All right. Who are these fuckers? Hang on. Let's keep going. Hang on. What is this here?
Oh my
you really
god!
hit a stride.
You got fucking that's AirrickDebunks.
AirrickDebunks. Yeah.
Oh my god, that guy's a fucking loser.
He's also a massive faggot too. Yeah.
He's got
unorganized
that's the
chaos.
least of
Oh
his
my
fucking problems.
Yeah.
I was just looking at actual fandom in the whole shieldcast category. I had no idea they're actually a whole group.
If there's that AirrickDebunks guy is one of the most disingenuous fuckheads on here, man.
Yeah. Let's pull up fucking Eric. I know. Let's see what cringe he got. Hang on. Clownfish TV and Shadiversity admit it's over. YouTube changes will destroy their slop content. Fucking how?
Well, what about his slop content?
Hang on. Shut your trap, Eric. Let me get you on the screen here. Hang on. All right, let's get it up. Yeah. Maybe we'll close it out with fucking Eric here. Hang on.
I'm bored, so let's talk about how channels like Clownfish TV and Shadiversity are complaining.
Shadiversity and Shadiversity, you
What
fucking
a fucking
idiot.
idiot. He can't even say his name properly. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Are falling apart. They're dying out because of changes over at YouTube. It's funny to me that more and more of these grifty, scammy channels are openly admitting that they're
Grifty, scammy channels. How the fuck is Clownfish a scam? What the fuck?
Because they don't fucking agree with everything that he does.
Yeah.
not seeing the money and the views and the pipeline they used to see on YouTube years ago. A lot of them are just coming out and talking about it. Matter of fact, there's a 1-hour video from Shadiversity or Shadiversity.
Shadiversity.
Oh my god!
It's like a 1-hour video of him complaining again about how his channel is suffering because of these changes. Now, I will say before we read through Neon's tweet here, and I'm going to break it down. I've got my notes over here. We're going to read through the tweet and talk about this. Yes, YouTube's implementing more and more AI into their system. And I said this all the way back in 2023, that AI is going to be smarter than the grifters. It's
The
gonna be
way
smarter
back
than-
time since 2023.
What does that even mean? The AI is going to be smarter than the grifters? What? Literally, okay then.
In these channels, because what's going to happen is YouTube, unlike Twitter, who kind of lets their AI do all kinds of wrong shit.
What kind of wrong shit? What the fuck, Eric?
YouTube's AI probably isn't, because they're going to they want to maximize how it functions within their algorithm. So what's going to happen is channels like these that are putting out slop content, 3, 4, 5 videos a day, just lying about stuff, being misleading about stuff. The AI is going to determine that is not.
They're be specific.
Oh, so they disagree
Anything,
with me.
anything
So it'll.
specific.
So YouTube will censor all the things that disagree with their politics, and that'll be a good thing, actually. And it's totally
Yeah.
not censorship this time, guys. I swear.
Yeah, fucking.
I mean, a
right.
lot of these fuckheads complain about the AI censorship and YouTube censorship too, but the fucked up thing is they're the ones that cause this fucking problem.
Literally, yeah.
They want to promote, and these channels are just going to see more and more diminishing returns on this. Now, will this affect other ecosystems on YouTube? Yes, absolutely. We'll talk more about that in a moment. But let's go through Neon's tweet here, so you don't have to watch his video. It's going to be full of hyperbole.
Yeah, don't watch his video. Just trust Eric.
Trust me, bro. Yeah. What the fuck, man?
Fuck listening to the actual video of what the person's saying. Listen to fucking Eric here.
says some true stuff, but it's also a lot of stuff that isn't true. So let's read the beginning of this here. It says, by the way, Neon is part of Clownfish TV, in case you guys were wondering.
Yeah, no shit. He literally is Clownfish TV, you dipshits. Him and his wife. Fucking idiot.
YouTube, as we've known it, is officially over in all caps. You know it's serious when they use all caps. The company is being restructured into
Eric, like how you use all caps in your fucking title, like admit, over, destroy. Yeah, totally.
divisions, and employees were offered voluntary layoffs and buyouts today. So in my notes over here, yes, obviously the claim YouTube as we know is officially over is hyperbole. YouTube remains the second most visited website globally. That's on the entire internet. The second most visited websites, visited with 2.5 billion monthly users. That's crazy. Let's talk about the restructuring. So they're going to be three divisions.
He's not literally saying that YouTube is going to shut down, you idiot. He's saying it's going to be harder to earn money on it now. Fucking idiot.
Which is viewer products, creator and community products, and subscription products. This is a real thing. That is true. The CEO announced on October 29th that this was going to happen via an internal memo reported by Business Insider. As far as like the layoffs and stuff, employee buyouts are voluntary. They are literally not layoffs. They are buyouts, with severance offered to eligible staff members, as confirmed in the same memo. There's been no
just like Trump
forced
was doing to
termination.
government employees earlier this year that you guys all called evil.
Yeah, straight up, yeah.
At all. So the term layoff is a word that he is using to make this more sensational than it is. Let's go on here. It says, the media is blaming AI, which is likely part of it, but it seems to point to YouTube changing its focus away from the you and more to the them in the Hollywood studio system. In fact, one division sounds like it's going to try and compete directly with Netflix. All right. So the assertion that AI is the sole reason for restructuring lacks evidence. So yeah, I would say that's probably not true. AI for them is like a growth opportunity. So it's not
what
a crisis,
opportunity? A what?
Growth.
Oh, okay.
It's just a strategic shift in a market where AI is being used all over the place for different things. I don't like it. You guys know how I feel about it. I've talked about it extensively.
Congrats, Eric. You're officially a little bitch.
I don't like it, but I'm gonna go with everything as long as it sticks to the grifters.
Yeah.
I think AI is totally unregulated in ways that are bad for the ecosystem. The idea that YouTube is shifting focus to Hollywood studio system is speculative. Seriously, the subscription products division is just looking to enhance premium content. There's been no official statement from YouTube about a Netflix rivalry. Matter of fact, if you look back
Bro,
a few
take
years
off
ago,
your
they
glasses, the fucking glare. You can't even see
Literally,
your eyes.
yeah. Looks like he has 4 eyes, like literally 4 eyes.
You gotta change your angle a little bit. Tilt your head down a little bit, and you'll not reflect it everywhere.
to compete with Netflix, and it was a failure. Some of those shows got sold to Netflix. Cobra Kai is a really big example of one that ended up going somewhere else because YouTube could not compete with them. I don't think YouTube is a place that people go for that kind of content. I think YouTube knows that. So it'd be very detrimental for them to do that. Now, as far as the AI stuff, could they be pushing more towards like monetization of AI? Quite possibly, but again, there's been no information of that from this memo. So that's again, sort of just speculation. Does this explain all the weirdness going on with the YouTube over the past few months? And I put over here that the weirdness on YouTube is unproven. I know people have talked about this, the changes to the algorithm, the changes to policy, but even that wasn't explicitly tied to any of this restructuring. It's possibly two different things that just sort of, you know, you put on your tinfoil hat and you're like, oh, this is working together. I will say, though, if AI is being used in the algorithm to sort of push these kinds of channels down, as much as I dislike AI in that regard,
take it if
they
it
could
benefits
somehow
what I like.
Oh I like AI only when it benefits me and my cause. Yeah.
Make that system work where it wasn't hitting channels incorrectly, which with AI you never know. You never know it could. Then I feel like that's a bonus to all of this, is that we're going to see less and less of this slop pushed to the top of the search results.
Oh, and Eric, would you be saying the same thing if it was about your content? How about that?
I don't make slop. I make good stuff because I say things that I agree with.
Watching their channels are boring sometimes. I begin to watch channels like yours more now. Oh, God.
Yeah, no one's gonna watch his shit anyways.
Good! Both Neon and Geeky are absolutely hollow shells of who they started out as, due to them chasing the almighty dollar at the cost of any morals and integrity they claim to have. And Shad is just all around a horrible person, and that's not even taking into account his Shadow of the Conqueror book that promotes being an absolute monster to folks expecting to be forgiven when you claim to have had a change of heart. What?
What are these people even fucking talking about?
You deserve more success than them. Happy that your channel is continuing to grow against these awful weirdos.
Awful weirdos.
How ironic! The biggest champions of AI are bitching about it. LOL.
There you go. They go on to say here, probably it feels like there was definitely a plan and they waited to pull the trigger until they were ready. RIP YouTube, it's been real. And then they link their stream here. So there's been no comprehensive data showing that people are leaving YouTube in droves. If you want to use Social Blade, which I don't use it as like a tool to prove anything definitively, but there was a 3% drop in active channels since 2024. But that's not some sort of mass exodus of anybody from YouTube. There was a high-profile retirement with Matt Pat in 2024, citing personal decisions with no public evidence linking them to internal YouTube warnings. This is speculation.
By the way, Backseater,
this is the stuff that...
did you remember to celebrate Dragon Age Veilguard's 1-year anniversary today?
Fuck no! Oh my god. Anyway.
They do, you guys. They take something and they're like, oh, this must be connected because these two things happened within a year of each other. So there has to be some sort of thing going on. It's like God of the Gaps argument. It's really stupid.
God of the
And these
Gaps.
guys run their channels on that. Matter of fact, this will probably end up suppressing, or the algorithm would end up suppressing this video in particular because it is full of like so much speculation. And the RIP YouTube sentiment is exaggerated. YouTube's revenue in 2024 was 40 billion. 40 billion. So you're saying like RIP YouTube, it's been real.
Why does
like,
anybody
that's gonna
ever
be the
bring
end
up
of YouTube?
revenue? It's all
Yeah.
about profit. This is exactly what Xbox always fucking does.
Yeah.
I just don't see any real substantial evidence of that. I just don't see it.
You're an idiot.
Also, the
it's
thing
really
he's
interesting
talking
to me
about hasn't
because-
happened yet, so obviously the people haven't backlashed to it yet. Like, he's talking about something that's going to happen.
Yes.
Because these channels have been seeing diminishing returns. I see you guys in the comments trying to say, oh, your channel only has 7,000 subscribers. Well, I don't need to have 1 million subscribers to go through and do basic math. The math is there. And the fact that so many people probably did the math themselves and found out that I was telling the truth, and they're like, oh, so I'm just going to insult you because I don't know better. These channels are losing ad revenue. Shay Diversity, in his video, talks about the fact that
can't pronounce
Shay
Shadiversity.
They are trying to rely on outlets like crowdfunding or Patreon or YouTube memberships or other things they can do, super chats, super stickers. They're relying heavily on that because the ad revenue is not there. And this is a twofold situation. The reason the ad revenue is not there is not just because YouTube's system is not favoring chud content. That's not the only reason.
Chud content.
Get ready
content, yeah.
for this
Still
fuck
not
around and
an
find
insult.
out situation.
Yep.
So part of the reason
Oh, my bad.
why they're seeing less money in ad revenue compared to previous years is because there is less content coming out, because these guys have done their best over the last decade to try and get Hollywood to blow up, knowing that Hollywood was literally paying their bills.
What?
The ad
They wanted
revenue
Hollywood
they were
to do
making,
better, you
if the big
fucking
points in the year,
idiot.
some of your ad revenue tends to
Yeah.
jump up quite.
Sorry, they don't just consume whatever slop they put out. Like,
Yeah.
maybe if Hollywood would make some good shit, they could make stuff praising it. Like,
Yeah.
a bit as we go into the end of the year. That is paid for by studios running ads on these guys' videos. That's where that was coming from. Once that well dries up, that's it. So they're getting hit with 3 different things here. So let's put this in perspective. The lower ad revenue as a result of YouTube's system no longer promoting their channels the way they were before, because they're no longer relevant
yes,
to YouTube in that way.
known for promoting right-wing content. Absolutely.
Yeah.
the lower ad revenue in general, because there's not as many ads being paid for by these large studios because they're not putting out as much content. There we go. There's those two. And the third one is relying solely on any sort of like funding from viewers to sustain these large channels when they all sort of have the same viewers. That's the other thing. They've relied on each other so much to build up their fans that they have crossover fans. And what's going to happen is those fans are going to have to start picking and choosing which channels they're supporting because of the current economy. So they're going to go, who do I want to support? Do I want to support Clownfish TV? Do I want to support Nerdrotic? Do I want to support Critical Drinker? Who can I afford to support in this economy? And so we're going to see less money there. It is only a matter of time, and we're going to keep seeing
that
things
economy
like,
would naturally affect you too, buddy.
Yeah, so
should
I watch Nerdrotic or should I watch fucking AirrickDebunks the
Well,
faggot? I'm gonna
it's
choose
even worse
Nerdrotic
than-
every time.
It's even worse than that because they have like the 5,000 to 7,000 subscribers, and those guys are gonna have to choose between their 4, like fucking, they're different dudes that are on their showcast, and so it's gonna be 1 out of 4 of an extremely smaller pool of people if that's really what's happening.
Yeah.
I mean, quite honestly, I'd choose shoving toothpicks into my fucking scrotum than fucking watching fucking Eric.
Yeah.
it's only going to be a matter of time before these guys pack up and move on to something else because it's no longer advantageous for them. It's no longer financially sound for them to stay on YouTube and rely on ad revenue. So these types of channels will go away. When you have people openly talking,
They haven't gone away yet, Eric.
And then what are you gonna bitch about? Your channel's gonna go away if that happens.
To go away.
Yeah.
It's like Clownfish TV. When you have people openly talking about this, like Shadiversity. I've talked about other channels that have openly spoken about this. Melanie Mack is another one who kind of bailed on all this. Geeks and Gamers not uploading videos anymore because there's no ad revenue there. These are all signs that we are coming to the end of the line. Geeks and Gamers merging with other brands to try and stay afloat. Eric July coming back to YouTube and trying to do 5,000 live streams because his viewers aren't spending money on things anymore. This is all a sign of the end of times for these channels. We're coming up. It's happening faster than I expected.
Oh,
this tweet.
Oh, real? Well, if it's coming faster, why isn't it here yet?
How fast will it happen, buddy? When is it all going to be over?
Yeah, TikTok, asshole.
Put
When's
a
it
date
coming?
on it. Put your fucking money on the table somewhere instead of just this ominous. It's happening. It's happening.
Yeah.
Well, he couldn't put money on it because he wouldn't know for sure.
I
Yeah.
gotta leave it open ended so I can keep making content off of this.
Yeah, I gotta make an ongoing storyline out of it. Yeah.
Shadiversity's video. These.
Oh, now he got it right.
Holy
Finally.
shit,
These
that
videos
was
all point.
amazing.
Yeah, took him about like 10. Took him nearly the whole video, but he got it eventually.
Yeah.
To what I have been saying. So you can come in the comments and go, you only have 7K subs, you don't know what you're talking about. I absolutely do. And every time one of your faves posts something like this, they are just reinforcing what I've already said about these channels. The ad revenue is drying up for multiple reasons. These channels, these mid-sized channels that have so badly wanted to be Nerdrotic, so badly wanted to be Critical Drinker, so badly wanted to be Star Wars Theories. They wanted to be these channels. That's it. There's no more growth for these channels. There's none.
Then there's gonna be no more for you either, Eric, because you're fucking smaller than them.
These channels will never hit a
You
million
live as a
subscribers.
subset of them.
Yeah.
Is
The ones that aren't-
he thinking that if like these channels like die or whatever, all of their viewers are gonna fucking flock over to his fucking shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that ain't gonna
Apparently.
happen.
Already there now, will never hit a million subscribers. It's not going to happen. It's just not. There's not enough people engaging in this to do that anymore.
Oh man, that fucking sucked.
Yeah, I couldn't find the video. I looked, man. They must have put it on a members only thing or some shit like that.
Hey, Beef Jerky Turkey, did you see Devin Streets video on Theory? Who's that? Devin Streets. I've never heard of that guy. Let me check him out.
Well,
have you guys heard of a guy named Oh My Diaz?
Oh my.
No, never heard of him.
He's
Oh
another
my
fuckwit.
Diaz.
God. Star Wars This guy. No, it ain't this guy. This guy hasn't uploaded in over 4 years.
Woof.
Is it this channel? Probably. Let me see here.
Alright, I'm gonna pop off and do my
Alright.
little Halloween thing here.
Alright, here we go. So hang on.
Peace,
Beef
John.
jerky turkey. Beef jerky turkey. Hang on, let me ask you. So John's popping off. Hang on. Is it this one? Is it this one? That's it? I guess it is this one. Anyway, I never heard of this guy. Let's see what he's got.
This trailer was woke BS.
This is the biggest Star Wars fan channel on the planet.
If they're trans, gay,
Well, he's a fake fan, though. That's the thing.
black,
He has more subscribers than anyone else outside of the official Star Wars YouTube.
my N-word.
He's a creator that wants united
My N-word. That's gotta get clipped. My N-word, yeah.
the fandom, raising money and recruiting talent to create a Vader fan film that was a monumental accomplishment for the fandom. However,
Yeah, and then he continuously skipped out on making episode 2. Episode 2's never getting fucking made, man. God damn.
from the beginning
Not
of
at
his
this
channel,
rate.
it was already headed down a dark path and going against the very ideals of Star Wars.
Because lesbian
Really?
space witches, DEI hires.
He built an empire on a promise of passion. So how did he become one of the most divisive and controversial figures in the entire community?
You racist black man, you.
His defenders
Beef jerky turkey. What fucking aisle does this guy land on? Is he left, right, what? Anyway.
will tell you it's jealousy or that people can't handle his authenticity. But the
Theory really is legit, not authentic at all. Yeah.
truth is much darker. It's a story of ego, hypocrisy, and a dangerous ideology that came to head when he decided to pick a fight.
Is Theory doing a green screen instead of at the airport? What the fuck, Theory? God damn. Fucking Christ, bruh. Anyway, alright, hang on. Fucking cord kingers, alright. Alright, let's keep going.
With Luke Skywalker himself. This is the tragedy of Star Wars Theory, the unwise.
Oh, I should have done the Plagueis
It all
speech.
started when Theory announced he wanted to use an AI deepfake of Mark Hamill for a fan film. A fan on Twitter, concerned about the ethics, asked Mark Hamill if he had given his permission. The response was a simple, unambiguous no. Now, for Theory, this was supposed to be a moment for humility, a moment for a simple apology and maybe a course correction, but Star Wars Theory doesn't do humility. Instead, he posted a response video with a thumbnail
Mark Hamill doesn't like me? Well, that sucks. Yeah, kinda, yeah. I mean, if Mark Hamill didn't like me, I wouldn't give a shit either, so I don't know why he bothered making this.
bit, it was clear he didn't take the issue
I mean,
seriously.
Mark Hamill's never been like a fucking superstar or anything.
No, he always got typecasted in his live action roles. And like him jumping animation was really more out of necessity more than anything.
He had
Crazy thing is, he always
maybe
intended to be a voice actor. The Star Wars thing just kind of fell in his lap.
Yeah.
He had maybe 2 or 3 maybe good movies outside of Star Wars. Maybe.
Yeah.
While this was happening, Hollywood actors were taking to the streets directly outside of my apartment, striking over this very
Really? Outside of your apartment? Really?
high technology that could damage or end their careers. And his first instinct was not to apologize, but to go on the defensive.
And say, yeah, I'm not going anywhere. No. I'm not going to stop. I've been around for almost 8 years on YouTube. I have the largest Star Wars channel on the face of the planet. I'm out here trying to create something that I think is akin to George Lucas Star Wars, simply because we're not getting it. Like, Disney they're not understanding.
Well, you're not making real Star Wars either, motherfucker. And you do?
Fan film.
Yeah, you're making fucking fan film, dumbass.
Yeah.
Oh, you better believe Mark
There he
Hamill
goes.
you better believe he lost his mind, Zeo Gold. You better fucking believe it.
They've taken Star Wars and they've created some sort of perversion around it.
Do you see the pattern? He's caught doing something unethical, and his immediate response is to declare himself the victim, flex his subscriber count, and position himself as the sole protector of the true Star Wars fandom. This single incident is the perfect microism of all the worst tendencies of Star Wars theory. The entitlement, the arrogance, and the complete inability to accept responsibility when he is wrong. So why does he act this way? Well, to understand, you have to listen to how he really sees the world. In that same defensive video, he went on a bizarre tangent about who is and who isn't a real Star Wars fan.
Oh, this should be fucking good.
When I was a kid, in the 90s and 2000s, we're not talking about these new age Star Wars fans that Disney has amassed. It
No,
wasn't
they're fake fans.
really all that cool to be talking about Star Wars all the time. It was more of like a hush-hush secret thing, but only amongst your friends and nerds and geeks. Real geeks.
Real geeks. It's pure gatekeeping. I mean,
Oh, come on, bro. Gatekeeping is kind of necessary. I was with you so far, but they're like, oh, it's just gatekeeping. Come on, bro. Gatekeeping's necessary.
paints a false history where he was a lonely fan in the wilderness, ignoring the fact he was a—
You are correct on this, bro. That this is a false fucking narrative he's constructing. That he is correct when Theory's playing victim in this regard, at least. Yes.
child during the prequel era, one of the biggest pop culture phenomenons of all time.
Revenge of the Sith seeped its way into everything. Breakfast, you're having Revenge of the Sith Pop-Tarts. Lunch, you're down in Revenge of the Sith Whoppers and Nuggies, washing it down with some Revenge of the Sith Mountain Dew.
He also dismisses new fans, specifically young women he labels e-girls.
Like now,
To be fair, there are a lot of
I'm
e-girls.
such a nerd. I'm such a geek. It's like, no, you're an opportunist.
I mean, he's correct. There are a lot of Theory, at least, is correct on this. There are a lot of opportunists in amongst the Star Wars fandom, like fucking Molly Damon. She's an opportunist.
Yeah,
He's so serious.
So what's wrong with getting those fucks the fuck out of the fucking fandom?
Yeah. I don't know. This guy seems to be on the leftist side. It's like all fans are real fans. Like, no, they aren't. This is probably when we begin to disagree with the guy. And I had such high hopes. I'm like, ooh, finally a based leftist man. Oh, never mind. Now he's probably gonna go off track now.
News about this too. It's crazy.
You know, after getting called out for this, he ran to Twitter to claim, "Oh, I meant OnlyFans girls," a defense that is both dishonest and doesn't really make his comments any
Yeah, pretty much.
better. I mean, still misogynistic at that point. Now, apparently, doing.
Oh God.
I mean, it
sex work means
kind of
you
works
can't
like
like Star
girls
Wars
are
is-
fucking like too afraid to be OnlyFans girls. OnlyFans girls are too afraid to be real fucking prostitutes, and it's like a tier list.
Yeah, straight up. No, it's like, yeah, it's basically that. Yeah.
It's a hierarchy of skankery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Good one, Neurflame. It's a hierarchy of skankery, indeed. Yeah.
That's a new term we need to use.
Yeah, straight up.
Not really his defense, but this goes deeper because he's a known Andrew Tate supporter, which is when
I don't know.
and this all starts to make sense. This isn't just about Star Wars.
Andrew Tate would be Darth Bane. What the fuck? Okay then.
Anymore. It's a pattern that's become undeniable when you hear his unfiltered thoughts on the differences between men and women.
Unconditional love real? Yes, it is. I think women receive unconditional love. I think men receive conditional love. I don't think
Define conditional and unconditional love, por favor. Like, what does that even mean?
really there are too many women. There are some. I don't think there are too many women out there that will appreciate or love a man unconditionally, right? But men will
I
unconditionally.
mean, not me. I've never gotten unconditional love in my fucking life, so that's false. Oh, yeah.
love women and children because we don't want anything from them. We just want peace of mind. We want love. That's it.
It's okay to
And
say you
sex.
just want some pussy.
It's not about.
What was that, Eric Florida Man?
I said it's okay to say you just want some pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Loving Star Wars. It's about using Star Wars as a shield to broadcast a deeply misogynistic worldview to an
Deeply
audience of millions of young.
misogynistic worldview. I think Theory's just a fucking idiot guy. Like, I fucking hate Theory, but I wouldn't call him like, oh, he's trying to promote a deeply misogynistic worldview. Hell, man.
I love how they just like try to like put their own spin on this shit.
Yeah.
And just start making shit up.
Yeah, if anything, Theory kind of like, is like dancing on eggshells, dancing around eggshells basically when he talks most of the time anyway. So,
Yeah, or as Aerosmith
guy-
put it, tap dancing on a landmine,
that's-
yeah.
That's why
Yeah,
he's
so
so miserable.
how
is 'cause
soy
he's gotta
is this
dance
dude?
around.
Anyway.
Young impressionable men, and the role model he is for those men
Yeah.
is even worse.
Alright, Mom.
Basically, Theory's entire platform is
Right,
built on
right,
a
go
mountain
away.
of hypocrisy. He constantly contradicts himself, embodying the exact traits he criticizes from other people. It is really just a lot of projection. I mean, there's 5 main things that show he's a huge hypocrite and a man-child.
Alright, hang on. Politics. Don't make Star Wars political. Queer characters existing isn't political. Star Wars is literally in our name. Alright, yeah, this was bullshit.
On the politics side, he complains endlessly that Disney made Star Wars very political and that political freaks are ruining the discourse.
And it's not about
I mean, he's correct there, yes.
politics, which they're focusing on identity politics, and I think there are definitely identity politics in the sequels. Really loves to shove identity politics into everything storytelling, which I think is ridiculous.
Yet, he is the one who injects his own gender politics and worldview into everything.
I agree. Star Wars was better when Trump was president. That he wants to take away all my guns. Trump has inspired to fight for my beliefs.
And then on
He's
top
reading
of all
people's
that, he's made it.
comments.
Yeah. Apparently this is bad now to this Devon Street guy. Fucking Christ. Oh my god, I never thought I'd be making a video where I'm defending Star Wars theory, yet here I fucking am. And here's Rapper 900 saying, well, they do. Yeah, correct, Disney does that shit, yeah.
The video slamming liberal politics in Canada has also released MAGA-style merch for his fans.
Respect. My fan base isn't toxic. Majority of my fans like safe to buy dudes, super lovers, Alright, now here's Theory being a piss baby.
The second point is respect. He preaches to his audience about the need for respectful debate.
Mind you, I just want to say, when you're exclaiming how you feel, just be respectful about it.
Nah.
I just
Yeah,
want
no,
the
Theory, we're
discourse
not
online
pussies.
from your ends to be extremely respectful.
This is the same man who publicly attacked a child on his live stream for
Oh,
offering
boo-boo.
criticism.
Office. And you being the biggest Star Wars creator, I think you do have a different set of responsibilities. Just like when you say, I hate The Last Jedi,
Tourism.
or The Last Jedi is trash, those are two very different statements.
So by me having an opinion, I'm not upholding my due diligence or responsibility.
No, it's the way we express opinions, I think. We can have conversations. Like I totally respect your opinion that you don't like some of the stuff that I like.
Sure
but
you
it's
don't,
all about,
buddy.
for me, the way we talk to
I
each
like
other.
how that like
If you come to
just
my channel, you
looking at
get
all
real,
the people,
and that's what you will always get.
that
You're not going to
like,
get me.
not Theory, but like all the other people.
Yeah.
You can just tell that they fucking
They hate
Theory.
him, yeah.
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 Saying, oh, this is a film that, has some No, I don't like the movie. Fact is irrelevant. Fact is something that is a bias to you and me. Your facts are different than my facts.
No, I didn't mean to.
You did mean.
Can I
You
do
did
this?
mean.
I'm really sorry,
I'm taking
man.
you off. I.
And he openly
How is
attacks
that
actors and
attacking?
directors on
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
Instagram, leading to his followers doing the same. The social media brigades that he creates that leads to mass online harassment, bullying, and sometimes people leaving the platform because of him.
Oh, boo-hoo. Not Theory's fault, those two little bitches.
And the next thing is perfectionism. He acts like an absolute child every time there's a new show that comes out and it doesn't meet exactly what he wants. Famously saying,
Just be happy we're getting Star Wars. No, man, I'm not
Yeah,
happy
it's
we're getting
makes
Star Wars.
you read
It has
idiots
to be
perfect.
Yet after criticizing professional writers for production
Sounds like he
delays,
does,
he
Raptor,
had to
yeah.
admit his own fan series faced the exact same hiccups and the exact same delays.
And essentially it was in
Yeah,
in
it's
the
titled
context of, like,
Lamborghini.
this is
Yeah,
false
fuck
promises
theories,
that are just continuing
Lamborghinis.
prolonged and delayed and this and that, like it's never going to happen.
By the way, there's an over 6-year gap in the release of his first episode and second episode
Yeah,
of his
because he's an
fan
idiot. He
series.
doesn't know how
And
to
if we
spend
put
money.
his fan series under the same microscope that he does Disney, it would be considered some of the worst Star Wars ever, especially how awful the CGI, the acting, and the voice lines are.
If you had the temerity to
Yeah,
embrace
whoever
the
he got
light
to
set
tell
before
me
you-
Some of the dialogue in the scene between the Emperor and Vader was a little wonky and wordy. It might sound a little goofy.
Also,
right?
Hello
I mean, maybe
Greedo
it's
is
the
not a
writing,
good
but,
critic of
you know,
this
him
shit,
just saying
man.
new
What are you
stuff
doing
is
bringing
gonna
him
sound a
in
little
this?
off.
And then there is his entitlement. Star Wars Theory acts like since he's such a
Entitlement.
big content creator that he is basically one of the main actors of a Star Wars movie or something. I mean, he complains about not being invited to Star Wars Celebration.
Well, yeah, because
constantly
he
flexing his
shits on
3
them.
million
No wonder you're not
subscriber
going to get
count.
Hey guys, how's
invited.
it going?
Yeah.
I'm just at the airport here, and I'm waiting on my ticket to go to the UK.
Oh, it's
the
yeah,
celebration.
I guess that
can't wait to
explains
see you
why.
guys. And I saw a lot of the other Star Wars YouTubers, and everyone got sent out by Lucasfilm, and you know they're having a good time. And well, I can't. I'm waiting for mine. I think it got lost in the mail or something. So 3.3.
Well, if you didn't get your
That's right.
your invite, why the fuck were you
Hold up the
going
red
to the
carpet.
airport?
We got a
then,
celebrity
motherfucker?
over here.
Makes no
He's
sense.
got to get his way to Star Wars Celebration. Everybody clear the airport. Sir, come with me. You're getting our private jet right now. I'm sure Disney's waiting for you. We don't want to upset them. I'm sorry for the misinformation. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys soon. I told you.
Oh, some other creators got to go. Why am I not owed my ticket?
Because
I don't
you're,
know, man. Maybe because you're just
you're a
absolutely
fucking
toxic.
fence writer and you criticize Disney, fucking you idiot. They're only gonna invite the shills
Then there's
out.
his elitism. He has complained about the show
Elitism.
Andor and about the bricks and the screws.
Well,
Everyone
to be
knows
fair,
that.
Andor does. It's
Here's a
okay to
little
be
thing.
elitist with Andor because
When we
Andor
saw the camera in the
sucks.
previous episode, there were like screws in the wall. When we see certain architecture, it's just bricks. You know, it's not smooth
Bricks.
stone or sandstone or whatever it might be that was in the prequels.
And when fans pushed back on that ridiculous critique, his defense was
No,
to claim
no, that's a perfectly
special
fine
knowledge from
critique
his
because
friends
Andor's
that
big
worked
Star
on the
Wars.
original Star Wars film.
But I don't like the fandom around it that just shits on me. Like
Why the
last
fuck
year,
am I
what was it,
half
years ago
agreeing
the
with this
bricks and
guy,
screws?
yet
Listen,
not
I
agreeing
can't
with
expect
this
everyone
guy?
to read the things I've read
But-
with the behind the scenes or have the friends that I have that have worked on the original Star Wars films and the things that they've heard from George.
He basically dismisses the opinions of all the fans and anyone who doesn't have that connection. Once again, keep in
Well, to be
mind, this
fair,
is
you should
supposed to be the
discard
guy
fans
that
of
is
Andor,
the
so
big
he's
channel
doing the
for
right
all
to
Star
do
Wars
that.
fans, claiming you can't disagree with his criticism because he knows people you don't. Basically, he can be the only real Star Wars fan because he knows the guys
Well, he's
on the
not gonna be, 'cause
inside.
he's a
Theory
fence
is
writer.
completely unaware that he is
This guy
guilty
doesn't
of
know
the
what
very
fence
things he
writers are, I
crucifies others
take it.
for. The lack of self-awareness only exists this level in a child. The man who is impressionable influence to millions of young boys is an
I don't
absolute
think Theory has
man-child,
much
and
way
he
of a
shows that
young
even
boy
more
fan
with how
base.
he
What's
responds
going on,
to
bro?
criticism.
Is this guy working on like a psychology degree or something?
You see, when
like
people
that?
try to show him
Hold
that
on, what? What
This guy
near
working on
Florida?
his- I said, this guy working on a psychology degree or something? What's going on?
I don't
Man, he's
know.
trying to
What the-
break down those psychological reasons for why somebody would just be a fucking fence rider.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
you ever notice that, like, when people like us criticize shit, they come in and fucking overanalyze the shit.
Over.
Yeah, like way over. It's like you say one thing, you're not even really thinking about it, and they're like, "Oh my god, you see, he said that." Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, I said something in the fucking moment. Like, chill the fuck out, you fucking
Yeah.
dickhead.
Yeah.
This mountain of evidence of a hypocrisy that he has done, how do you think he responds? Well, he claims it doesn't exist.
And when I've asked, show me an example of something, none of them are able to ever come up with something substantial or even any evidence. And I'm like, well, maybe that's the problem.
He gaslights his audience by pretending that no one has ever tried to make a substantial argument against him. He frames all criticism as a coordinated attack from the woke haters.
He said evidence. He said evidence, not a substantial argument. Evidence, that's different. You're like how this fucking idiot could sit there and in 2 seconds go, oh, okay, you want somebody to show some evidence? Here, I went through and got some evidence. This is my evidence. He didn't do that here.
Yeah. What the fuck, bro?
That's all they ever
actually
do.
he just showed. He said, "Here's the thing Star Wars Theory said," and then showed just him reading comments of other people saying things.
Yeah.
As he was reading the comments.
Mhm.
So that's disingenuous.
Yeah, they're all disingenuous. They say here's there's no evidence, or Theory will say there's no evidence, and then these guys go, oh well, here's the evidence. I saw some guy say it, but I'm not actually going to show anything of anything like that Theory said or anything.
Yeah.
It's all disingenuous. It's such a pile of shit.
Saying he attacked the kid and then showing him just saying, like, disagreeing and then telling him to leave the chat. That's it. Oh, he attacked him.
Yeah, like show a video, show something, like show like they always say, oh, there's so much evidence out there. Well, fuck, then it should be super fucking easy for you to fucking get this evidence and put it in your fucking video so that we can all come to a fucking agreement on this thing.
Straight up, yeah.
Just want him to shut up and bring him down. He deflects by claiming his
Just wanna
critics
shut
are
up,
only
bring
making
him
videos
down.
about him because it's
Bring him
lucrative
down.
and they get a bunch of views. But really, you can take a look at videos criticizing him, and they're not pulling in anywhere near the views he gets. It's just a shield to protect his ego in this situation.
I've really humbled
Well, no, they're not bringing in as many views as him because they're
simply
smaller
just by-
channels than him, dipshit.
looking around and also realizing that money or fame or any of that crap doesn't take away the fundamental needs of every single human being on this earth.
Here's my new Lamborghini. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Please support the channel so I can keep buying these cars.
A Lamborghini. He wrote his own punchline. Once again, this guy has millions of followers. Many of them, these impressionable boys.
What?
You know what's more important than that Lamborghini?
Making Vader 2?
No. Knowledge.
Ah, yes.
That's why he has all these bookshelves and stuff.
To be fair, Evan, I would take.
Apples.
To be fair, Evan, I would take the Lamborghini over knowledge every day. Sorry, Evan.
Why does this guy keep saying boys as well? What the fuck? That's
I don't know, man.
fucking weird.
I don't like his
I've been on that same Andrew Tate pipeline of I've got to get rich and let's ignore everything else in life.
Andrew Tate.
He uses his massive platform to just attack people, platform misogyny, and model a version
How
of
is he
fandom
platform misogyny? The fuck?
And who
on
cares if he is
entitlement and
platforming misogyny? I mean, fuck, who gives a shit?
Anyway.
ego and victimhood. He sets a toxic standard for the entire community.
Toxic
He had a choice
standard.
to be better, and instead he chose to build a fortress of ego. And in the end, he's chosen the dark side, like a Sith Lord.
Cool. The dark side is where all the cool people go, anyway. Like Darth Melvin. Does this guy have any videos on Darth Melvin? Let me check.
I doubt it.
I spent 1 week on the Chinese version of TikTok, Xiao Hong Shu, and the results I
don't care. Nope, nothing. Fucking Christ.
I don't even want to know what's on the Chinese version of TikTok.
Anyways, do we got any more videos we want to check out? I think we've seen out all we can out of that fucker. We got anything else you want to see?
Not really, no.
Nah.
No suggestions right now at the moment.
All right. I don't know. Chat. Anything else?
I'd have a suggestion, but it would be better if John was here because it's a Sydney Sweeney thing. So.
I think we could still watch it without him, though. Pull up Briscoe. What is it?
Well, if you want to, you can watch that first Amender's video on it.
All right. Oh shit! God damn it!
It's like I think it's like the 7th or 8th video in his video playlist. The thumbnail picture is Sydney Sweeney in the jeans ad with a KKK hood.
Oh.
Because he's a fucking disingenuous.
Found it. Here we go.
I got lambasted on Twitter.
Ooh.
It's of me.
We're trying to skip to where it actually begins. Here we go.
What do you mean? Turkey basin.
What? What was that here for, man?
He said he got lambasted.
Yeah, lambasted. Yeah.
He's a lambasted.
We'll find out.
I'm joking.
We'll find out shortly. What's up, Tylark? What do you want to talk about?
I got a question for you.
Okay.
As a fellow liberal myself.
You're a liberal.
You got turned on by that. He was like,
Yeah. So I heard something about you were getting mad about like something with like American Eagle or something with like some ad that they had with like the jeans or something. Yeah, the jeans or something.
Yeah, it's a racist dog whistle.
It's a racist dog whistle.
I don't understand.
You didn't
get
gather how that could be a racist dog whistle?
Well, I just don't get that impression when I like see the ad.
That's wild.
Like I could understand it like that you could
what ad did you see?
misinterpret it
Just
as,
curious.
like
What ad did you see?
It was something about like somebody has great jeans.
Yeah, let
right?
me
But, like,
here, tell you
but
what. Tell you what. Why don't we watch the ad together?
Oh boy, here we
tell
go.
me if it's racist or not, okay?
All right.
Let's hold on, give me 1 second.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney, Casper Jeans.
All right, so just to be clear, right? You saw no racist undertones to that.
Correct. I could see how it could be misinterpreted to be like racist. What she's referring to is like
Hold on. Hold on.
Beautiful.
Wait. You said I could see how it could be misinterpreted, but however,
what is racist?
You seem to
I don't know, man.
To be very clearly able. Hold on. You seem to be very clearly able to interpret it.
He doesn't let people.
Like you see, I can.
Questions and
He
stuff.
doesn't like people asking basic questions
Yeah,
on his show.
You'll notice this so much. He'll mute people when he starts losing and all this shit.
Oh my god.
And see it. That means you're capable of interpreting it.
Oh my. Oh, you're capable, but you
can see how
haven't
you
yet.
can
Let me
misinterpret
educate you, my fellow liberal.
without like looking at anything like of the context of what she's saying whatsoever.
Yeah, I
you
get
could
that
be like,
she's
"Oh, well,
wearing
she said-
jeans."
she said something about jeans and passing down
Yeah.
hereditary traits. Oh my gosh, racist.
Yeah.
No, I don't see that.
You don't see that at all.
No, that's not
They're
my
literally talking about great genes, saying their genes are blue, and providing a
Okay,
double
so
entendre
she
in saying
said
that
things
her
like
genes
hair.
are great.
She said things like hair,
Like-
eye color, personality.
Yeah.
She said nothing about skin. How does this relate to race at all?
I don't think I need to apply skin in order for there
we're
to be like the
referring to
racist
racist,
dog whistle. That's
right?
kind of how racist. Like
That's
this is
a
the
good
problem,
point.
man. This is how racist dog whistles work. Right?
Does-
Is that there is always
race
that
not refer
there's
to
always
skin
that
color?
air. There's always that air of plausible deniability. That's literally what it is.
I
The fact
understand how a
that-
dog whistle
Let me
works.
ask you this,
Okay.
right?
Oh
Like,
god.
do you think if an ad like this would be, say, released in like, say, 2012? You think that it would be likely that a company would be willing to potentially tie their brand with racism? Do you think that they would even remotely hint at that?
I want to understand why it's racist because nothing was referring to.
What New York, Florida man?
Has he ever heard of FUBU?
No, I don't even know what that is.
FUBU. That's how it's spelled. For us, by us. A clothing line for black people that came out in the 90s and was very popular.
And then
has he ever heard of Tommy Hilfiger saying that his clothes are only for white people? Has he, like, where is this, like, you know, like,
I guess not.
By referring to their great jeans.
Okay, so what?
And
what
the
does
fact
that have to do with race?
well,
She can
yeah,
have good
who
genes about, like, her
usually
beauty and
has
whatnot.
blue
That has
eyes,
nothing
buddy?
to do with race.
Who usually has blue eyes?
Who cares?
But she happens to have
So you
blue.
think black people can't have blue eyes or some shit? I don't know, bro. Like, what is your point with the blue eyes and shit?
Yeah, but who tends to have blue eyes?
All right,
that's
she has
not-
blonde
that has
hair and
nothing
blue
to do
eyes,
with-
so he's automatically equating it to Nazi.
I guess. I don't know. That's pretty That's pretty eye colorist of you, Mr. First Amender.
Race.
Yeah, it does.
What? Having blue eyes?
Yeah, white people usually have blue eyes.
Some white people have green and brown eyes, though, bro. So.
Okay, I don't think she was referring to race and
Most
that. Hers
white
just happened to
people
be
I know
blue.
have brown eyes, so what's his point?
I don't know.
Okay, but do you see how, like, there's that racist dog whistle there? And it's like, normally, typically speaking, if you are a company, a brand of any kind, you would do everything in your power to avoid any semblance of even being remotely interpreted as racist. But when we have, Donald Trump elected, you can actually kind of play into this a little bit.
Here we go. Here comes the TDS, boys.
And then what ultimately happens is that you've got like super racist people who go like, oh yeah, she's got great genes. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, the blackies, they're all upset, right? And then you bring up like, I don't know, like Beyonce or something in the ad. All the racists get really
Beyonce. What?
Who's
I know he didn't just say the blackies.
The blackies. That's something I would say on this guy.
Like, but those aren't
Oh my
great
God.
genes. And then and then you have a bunch of like Republicans that look at me and they're like, see, it's not racist. Meanwhile, there's like people in my DMs sending me like SS pictures showing like how Sydney Sweeney has great genes. And I'm just like, all right, it's just racist. Like, y'all are just being
Sydney
racist.
Sweeney,
And I have no
SS.
idea. Like, that's the problem of these dog whistles is that you just have that plausible deniability where.
What?
Those are called jokes, you fucking idiot. They're sending.
He's retarded.
They're sending the SS symbol because of Sydney Sweeney, and he's making a big. He doesn't even get it. He's so fucking.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. He's so fucking dumb.
It's like, well, it doesn't have to be interpreted in that way, but that's the way that everybody seems to be interpreting it, especially on Twitter.
I think you're.
What?
No, New York, Florida man was saying something, I think.
What, New York, Florida man? What?
No, I didn't say.
Oh.
You're not understanding, right? So to me, like a dog whistle would be like, let's say, like if like we were at the beach, right, and there was like some old lady, right, and she made like a comment about, oh, there's a lot of black people on this beach, right? Like that would be a dog whistle because she's bringing up.
It's
like,
not a dog
that there's,
whistle
like,
anymore. That's just racism.
What do you mean?
That's the difference
That's
between that's just
yeah, it's a
racism.
racist dog
A
whistle.
dog whistle is like it gives you, it's like this thing that not everybody detects it. That's why it's called a dog whistle, right? Because not humans can't hear a dog whistle.
Okay, yes. So
Okay,
if
only
a
dogs can
non-racist
hear the dog
person-
whistle. So the
Okay, yes.
racists
You know
are
what
looking
a
amongst
dog whistle
themselves,
is, you dipshit?
cheering on
It sounds
amongst
like
one
this.
another, being like, "Yeah, she's got great
Amender.
genes. White people have great genes." As opposed to
Amender.
what?
She's not saying
Bad
white
genes.
people
So if they got a black
saying
woman to do
she
this
does,
sad,
'cause
would that
she's
mean
hot
black
as
people
fuck.
have good genes? Would that be the same problem?
The concept is she's hot as fuck, and that's why she has great genes. So therefore, she wears great jeans. You stupid gay lord bitch.
Genes. What are bad genes? What would be an example of bad genes? Would you say?
Can I just explain?
I don't know, fucking Levi's probably, since they ain't being made in the USA anymore.
Do you guys know who Michael Knowles is?
I've heard the name. Yes, I know who he is.
If this guy, I think this guy looks like Michael
does.
Down syndrome brother.
Oh my god.
You know why it is a dog whistle?
Yeah.
The reason that statement would be a dog whistle because to a racist, to a non-racist person, that statement has no meaning. Who cares that there's a lot of black people on the beach? But to a racist person, that would have meaning. Yes, that's why it's a dog whistle. Because they're not necessarily saying that there's a bad thing about there being black people on the beach or a lot of them. They're just making the observation that there's a lot, and they're asking you to draw the conclusion, if you are a racist, that is a bad thing. That's why it's a dog whistle.
Bro, I got news for you, man. If you're showing up and you're saying like there's a lot of black people here, I'd be like, that's super freaking
A
racist.
racist dog whistle.
No, that would be like super racist to me. That's not even a dog whistle anymore.
That's
It's
not
just
super
like you're just
Dog
whistling.
whistle
You're just
because
whistling
to a
racism.
So, hang on. So based
That's
on this
just regular
guy's logic,
racist.
when I was in Texas, I noticed that there were a lot of Indian people down there. Not Native American, like legit, like dot head Indian, right? I was like, nah, there's a lot of Indian people in fucking Texas this time of year. I did not know that. Would I be racist for pointing that out?
Absolutely.
According to this asshole? Probably.
Not really, no. I mean, it's not racism, that's just a simple observation.
Yeah.
He would say you were
But again, it is not entirely out of the realm of possibility. Texas is a pretty popular place for migrant families.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Mexicans, as you said, you also got Indians. Also here, it's a popular place for Nigerians.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell, my fucking Uber driver was actually a Zimbabwean guy. But anyway,
Like you're just like being racist.
They
You know?
didn't say anything about there being just by saying there's a lot of black people on the beach, you're not saying that that's necessarily a bad thing. The reason that it's a dog whistle is because to a racist person, they will pick up on the fact that you're implying that it is a bad thing, but you're not outright saying it. So to a non-racist
Got
person,
it. But like, I mean, the fact that you're like, well, I can see why somebody would misinterpret, but you're not misinterpreting it. You being able to observe it is you literally interpreting it. So,
Okay,
so no,
the
it's not a
reason that I
misinterpretation. It's very clearly a dog whistle.
The reason that I brought up the example that I did was because in the ad, they don't refer to anything about race or anything. All they're referring to
Yes,
is traits
that's
and
how
genes being
dog
passed
whistles
on.
work. There's the
but
plausible
no,
deniability
there's
that prevent
nothing
that.
inherently
But you
racist.
obviously can
There's
see it.
nothing inherently racist about just
I
saying
didn't. No,
genes
no.
are passed
Calling
down.
something inherently racist versus like a racist dog whistle. The initial claim was like, how is it a racist dog whistle? You don't seem to even be able to understand it, but I don't know, for whatever reason you're defending it.
The reason that you interpret it to be racist is because you hear the words traits, hereditary, passed down.
Yeah,
you associate
it's weird.
that.
Yeah, it's a
You
weird thing. Like,
associate
why
that
blue
with
eyes? Like, to
eugenics.
be fair,
You
like
associate that with
genetically,
eugenics.
to
Okay,
be
I
fair,
understand
genetically
that. Oh, this
speaking,
dude's
right?
losing
Blue eyes
hard.
actually aren't that great. They're just visually appealing. But in terms of like actual functionality, brown eyes are much better. Like a lot better.
Who said that? What the fuck? Where did he get that info from?
I appreciate finding that out, but What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
I don't know, man. Fucking Christ. Are we done here yet?
Like,
But
their blue eyes are
the
prone to
eye
all
thing.
sorts of like
You're-
horrible
you-
health conditions. But you know what? Taylor Sweeney has great genes apparently, and her genes are blue. So I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Blue jeans are blue. Yes, that's why she said her jeans
Yeah,
are blue.
yeah, and then
because
she
she's
looks
wearing
at you
blue
with
jeans.
blue eyes because that's the double on top.
Okay, what if Sydney Sweeney had brown eyes then? Would this guy still be saying that?
Probably knowing this fucking.
And blue eyes are pretty. Let's not lie. Chicks with blue eyes, it's a fucking pretty thing to look at. So
Yeah.
why would they put a chick with a less pretty color eyes if they're trying to do a point of making a joke about how her jeans are so good that her jeans are so good, so it makes sense for her to wear them. Ergo, your whole brown eye fucking theory goes up your brown hole, your brown eye. It goes up your brown eye.
Are we done here with this guy? This guy's just retarded.
Wait, oh, you think this is retarded? Wait till you get to his Charlie Kirk videos.
Oh, God.
Jeez.
Jesus H. Lucas. Let me look that shit up. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, God.
Charlie Kirk and his family, if you would send out a moment of silence.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't respect the guy.
Oh my God.
So
Okay,
what?
we're done here. We're fucking
Yeah, I was about to
done.
say, how much more do we get to sit through this
I'm
guy?
not- This guy's the epitome of Twitter.
We should call into this fucking idiot and just like troll the shit out of him all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
We gotta
about
come
to
up
say,
with,
yeah,
like,
we're better off actually interacting with the guy than sitting down and listening to him.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we gotta like come up with like different trolls and like what day does he do this shit, Briscoe? Like Thursday or some shit?
He does it Thursdays and Saturdays and.
Oh, tomorrow is Saturday.
Yeah,
Alright, nice.
He does it for me. He does. I think he's West Coast or East Coast. I'm West Coast, so I think he starts at 9. So for me it's 6 in the morning or something. 6:30, something like that.
Okay.
And I think on Thursdays it's like something like 2 or 3 in the afternoon for me. So I think it's like what is that, 4 or 5 or 6 or something for me.
Yeah. Alright, well I'll come up with something to troll him with and I'll see you guys next time.
Definitely.
Choking on fucking bread. So
Anyway,
if you
you
guys
guys
enjoyed
enjoyed this
fucking
stream, be sure to
give it a
hit
thumbs
like,
up,
share,
comment,
like,
post,
comment.
subscribe for streams like this. We'll see you guys next time. The Backseat. Take care.